Need to clip that really fast for my bug collection of this game. I'm looking forward to cutting a supercut one day of all the funny bugs we encountered. Okay. I expected a lot of things, but not that the antenna of this car would just start flying, I guess. Chat, I think it's time again. We found another bug in the game. Isn't that fascinating? Suddenly, out of full speed, your car stops. Okay, we got it. Maybe. It was too much speed though. The thing... Oh. Yeah. Ah, beautifully. Isn't it? I promise it will explode in a moment. I need to get away. Okay. However, this now might be the ticket. Maybe it didn't sprint. But maybe we can now use it as a friend. Yeah, we made it. So, can I have some cheese in the chat? Gil, you have to post cheese. I mean, come on. That is like 1.5 hours of pure cheese. Like, what could I have overlooked? Is there something overlooked in this apartment? Crime and punishment and zombies. Talk to the cops though. Find Andrew's... Okay, I found it. He has a ghost in his room. Okay. Maybe she is a ghost. That's my new theory. She can fly. See? I would say that is what was they are dead for 27 years and they just don't know. Sad. And mostly what I think bug fix was like called a hot fix with a lot of fixes for some missions and so on. Bonk. Okay. What was that? What on earth is this car doing there? I have never seen this one, I think. Okay, we found us a new car. What is this thing? The Guinevere. Yeah, that's a car that disappeared last time.
You have no right.
Well, that is actually true. I don't have. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all here. Welcome back. And I continue. I also hear myself somewhere in the distance, but it's good because I need to make a sound check. Yeah, it sounds okay on my end. If that is not the case for you, let me know in chat. That would be much appreciated. And yeah, I hope you had a fantastic day so far. And yesterday here on the English channel, I streamed my second ever no death run, which was, well, you already see the spoiler. There are 2 deaths at the very end of the run, which is a bit unfortunate because we made really good progress. But yeah, I didn't play that focused on the last 2 dudes, like on Godfrey and also on Radagon, and then I just got a death. Not just one, and then I, like especially Godfrey, I think I played him hitless to try after that. It was ridiculous. But yeah, what can you do, right? It just happens. It's tough. It's really tough. Malenia will also be tough. I can spoil that already. So the bosses I usually play here in this additional bosses category are Placidusax, Commander Nile, Mohg. Then we might do the Ordina skip. Maybe not. No, we do the Ordina skip for sure. Then we go to the Halleck tree. We fight Halleck tree Loretta. We fight Malenia. And then, I don't know. That's basically the bosses I want to fight. Let us already load into the game. And see how far we get without dying. Last time I only died to Malenia here in this section. And on the way to Commander Nile I also died. That were my previous stupid death here in this part. Last time it was also 8 deaths. Now we are down to 2. Completing the game, so beating Elden Beast. That in of itself is, at least in my opinion, kind of impressive. Let me just see if everything is correct. Yes, so that part works. Nice. I just had to activate my firebot thing here. Okay, chat. I think we got it. 2 deaths. Counter is not yet there. I will... Oops, it's wrong. Where is it? Hit counter. So I have to start the timer again. So I will just press this button and this. And yeah, you see where we are. We are here at the very end. Let me just see. Was something I wanted to open? Yeah, the in-game sound I need to activate. So now we also should have in-game sound. Here we could now select an ending. We can do this later. So I have the credits at the very end or so. I should have this bonfire here. We leveled up already. And yeah, we need a lot of HP for our good old friend Malenia. But also quite a bit of damage. I'll go to Placidusax next. That's the next boss on the list. And for that we have to go here to beside the Great Bridge and see what will happen. Exclamation mark, death or death. You can also show the death in the thing. So there's that. So yeah, we are built. We play Bloodhound Fang. It's unfortunately a very boring weapon if you watch a lot of runs like these, because everybody plays it, but it's just such a good weapon that you basically don't have an alternative for it. I'm going into the wrong direction, by the way. So unfortunate. Almost made it. Oh, Bipzuda is back. Welcome. Nice to see you. Awesome to have you back here in chat. I need all the support I can get. That for sure. If we die, we have to take the elevator again. Okay, let's start with Assassin's Gambit here. Is this right, chat? It is right. If I fall completely down, I die. I have to really try to be fast getting down here at the same time. Not hit the stuff here. And now we fight, yeah, Dragon Lord Placidusax. Also one of my favorite bosses in the game, I feel. Maybe some people don't like the boss. Because, yeah, it's a very massive boss. Huge dragon, you will see him in a moment. And if you have ever played a Souls game, you know that these massive bosses always cause camera problems. No camera problems. They are annoying as hell. You don't see everything and stuff. It's terrible. But it doesn't matter much because there are ways to learn how to deal with it. And it's very annoying. You can't see what's going on. I feel though that Placidusax, when it comes to fighting giant enemies, is one of the better designed enemies in this regard. For sure not perfect. And maybe for some people still annoying. But yeah, with the camera design decisions or how the camera works in this game, I think it's difficult to make this in any shape form different. Here he is, Dragon Lord Placidusax. He was, I mentioned it previously or so, I think also an Elden Lord once, but I think it was under a different god entity. And as such, not under Marika and the Greater Will. And his god fled the lands between, something like this, and now he's having his retirement here in this place. So it's a bit unfortunate that we kick him out of it. No, chat, I forgot. I think Placido actually would go with bleeding grease, chat. Oh, I forgot to switch this out on the way. We could use the dragon grease actually, but whatever. Far too long buffing up. So you run to him, attack him 3 times, run further, attack him 2 times, run further, maybe attack him 3 times. He should survive his lightning hit. We can take a bit of risk here and there. I got hit by it, I can't believe it. Now we have a problem. Boy! Like yeah, that's the first death. Should have played it safe. A bit unfortunate because now we have to walk the way. Man, stupid lightning. I just hoped it would survive the next lightning attack. I got hit 3 times by lightning. I can't remember when was the last time I got hit by 3. Like, I was surprised I got hit by the first hit. To be honest, it was terribly played though. Now we have to take another great rune. I only have 2 left, else we'll run to prom. I need 1 for Malenia. Oh man, doesn't start well for me. Well, this is just optional stuff, so I don't care too much, but would have been great to not die like an absolute moron here. Usually a boss I'm also pretty capable at, but I always struggle with these stupid lightning things that come out of nowhere. But it felt like the first lightning attack I did felt like it should have blocked it. Well, rolled it. I did make some mistakes though that I usually don't do. Like for example, hitting the. Oh, by the way. So the bot works. Good. I was just wondering why the number is not updating. Whatever. Yeah, that was already bad. I'm sorry for playing not well here. Maybe also tough to start with a boss like this, right at the start. How about I don't get hit by all the lightning stuff? So what I did wrong was I did not regenerate stamina here in this section, so I just ran through 1, 2, 3. Oh god, I hate this stupid lightning. I'm just too stupid to hit. Just can't hit it. Hey. I hate my timing mojo is not there yet. Still got hit by the lightning stuff. It's just absolutely absurd. Fire. Next attack phase. What? Why did it? I never played it. Placidusax is unclean in a long time. I don't know what's going on here. They're just not good. Not a good position for us. Finally, we have the bleeding proc. Very unfortunate. It was a very unclean Placido, though. Didn't play well. I got hit by everything that I usually dodge 100% of the time. It's a bit unfortunate. Didn't I collect my stuff? I don't know. GG, yeah. It's very unfortunate, though, that I died. Like, that's an unfortunate death. Like, just first try. It was not well played. Also, by the stupid lightning. You can just avoid it by running through, not attacking. But usually I manage to at least somewhat play decently. But these stupid lightning hits always hit me. I don't know why that is. Trucks? Yeah, maybe? 3000. GG, thank you. Welcome. That was... Unfortunately, I didn't play well. That's... No... And we have some tougher bosses than this on the list, so that's not looking too good today. For Malenia, I need more health, though. So we will push that for the time being. Next boss will be... Commander Nile. Oh, God. Nile himself is, I think, not the problem, though. Our problem will be how to get to Nile. Last time I died on the way to him. And I'm not proud. The problem is here, like the easiest way to get to Nile is using the Castle Sol, or whatever. Is it Castle? Is it Fortress Sol? I think it's Fort. No, it's Castle Sol. This place is Castle Sol. And you can make a skip by landing on this tree thing there. Not by this thing below, but above. And then from there, jump over there. The problem is, in my life, I never did this first try. I don't want to farm deaths here, especially I'm running out of rune arcs. I have only one rune arc left, else we would have to find some more. Well, for warm-up it's a fine performance, yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, it took me yesterday too long to beat the main game, which, like, we have defeated Elden Beast already. with 2 deaths. Oh, I forgot that I don't have time here. Can I jump down here? I think yes. Are we done yet? Thank you. So Commander Knight, it takes a long way because I'm just too like I'm too scared to die to stuff here. This we don't need, but I want it anyway. Wow, it's the first time in like, I don't know, let's say 200 hours of playtime that I get hit by lightning here. Well, in general, when I run through these fields, I never get hit by it. Also, against Placidusax, my strat, oh, it's not my strat, I saw it from another streamer who used this to bring Placido close to the wall, and then when he crashes down on you and uses his super laser attack, that we can stand right next to him and punish him hard for his super laser attack. Otherwise, he would just slide away from you and you would have to dodge the laser, which I also can do, by the way, but sometimes it hits me though, to be honest, but it's not that easy to dodge, I think. But yeah, the problem with the other laser thing is that I can't attack him in the meantime, and it's just such a huge damage opportunity. I would say the second part, except for getting hit by the AoE when he landed on me, it was sloppy. Can we jump? I think we try our strat here and drop down here because I have to go down. I have actually no clue how to what the normal way would be. Let's just get Assassin's Gambit on us for more safe travel here. And this section is just so incredibly annoying. This guy here is a big problem that we face in a moment. Phew, we got it. Otherwise I would have to survive this dude. We can get a rare item here, which is the Eclipse Shotel. We don't need it, but I want it. Like, do you see, it's kind of interesting. If you see this particular symbol in the game, it's so hard, and it's also the reason why I'm so slow. I just collect far too much stuff that I don't need. But it's just so awesome. Like, if you see this item, you kind of, oh, there's loot. I wanna grab it, especially if it has this legendary glow to it. We don't need to go here. We just go straight up to Nile, get the elevator shortcut in case we die. Yes, an item. I don't know what it is. I think it's... Oh god, he's teleporting. I love these teleporting dudes. Annoying as hell. What is the level up requirement? 60k by now, right? We're level 104. 17k. Don't plan on farming stuff much. We don't need the invisibility thing. The only thing I need to do is look into my notes really quick, chat, because I forgot. Let's open a new window for it. What are the resistances of Nile? I forgot. Radagon, Placidusax. There he is. Placidusax is would have been strong versus all 40 resistance on 40. Also strong versus bleeding. We still went with it anyway. I think his only weakness is pierce damage. Commander Nile is 20 versus all resistance, so it makes no big difference. I would suggest then we go with Nile also with bleeding. So I would craft another bleeding grease because we're running out of those slowly. You will need this quite a few times. I think he can bleed for sure. Only strong against splash damage or something. Okay, next boss is right. It's Nile. Last time I died on the way to Nile. My run here. And take this rune just in case we need to level up or something. Take the elevator. And yeah. Now we should be able to complete this section if I manage to kill the friends of Commander Nile. Because those friends are always annoying to deal with. As you probably are aware. We need this to get the second half of the Haligtree medallion, else we can't get to the consecrated snowfield and get to Mohg and Malenia from there. Above outside the boss arena. I've used a different grease here if I'm honest. You can see, I think these phantoms I'm fighting, they can't bleed. Let's hope we kill them with like a few hits. Okay, he wanted to jump, is good. Can you do this again? Yeah. Almost. The Triad's charged heavy. Dead, he hit us unfortunately. We go with full buff rotation here. Always get hit by this. Oh god, this attack. Can you stop with this? Oh god, okay, let's try something, make a jump or something. Now we hit him. Man, he's always stomping, chat. Never can do something cool with that. This is basically the attack we waited for. Because here he needs to take a short break. It's not the youngest guy anymore. He does a lot of stomp. Stomp is always annoying. Now comes the so-called... I'm not sure what it's called. In German we call it Bahnschranke. Because it's like when you have a train station. Just heal for safety's sake. It's not my cleanest Nile fight. It's so slow, the attacks. Slowly getting better into the rhythm of the fight. Got him. Easy. Was definitely doable. That's Commander Nile. I didn't play him too well at the beginning. I needed a bit of getting into like the fight. But it's, yeah. In the other run I have like 2 hours to collect stuff and warm up with before the boss fight start, kind of. And yeah, here I just have to start with tough boss fight after tough boss fight. Oh, that's the wrong exit. And what are we going to do with these souls? Ate that guy. Yeah, I think the fight him 1v1 part is actually okay. But his attacks are just so low. What is it in... What's Bahnschranke in English, though? It is railroad gate. Or railway gate. You know, these gigantic poles that slowly go down to block the cars from crossing the railroad. Yeah, that's his attack, basically. The speed of it. There's some bosses where you need like lightning like the reflexes of a Jedi, and then there's Nile, where you just have to wait for half an hour till his attack comes out. Yeah, because I'm so afraid of Malenia, I can't do this. We go 55, then we have 60. This is +5. Oh, look, we can go to strength a bit. Want to have some extra damage. Like, having tons of damage helps in runs like these. We also want to have really, really good survivability. I don't have many tiers, unfortunately. There's still some left we could have gotten. But whatever. Has to do. Mohg would be the next dude. So next we go to all the way down here to the Lift of Rolled. Now that we have both Halic Tree medallions, and from Rolled we go to... We now use the Secret Medallion. That's Dectus, that's the Secret Medallion. Both of them. And here I'd have to wait for a moment till this switches. Always a bit delayed when you press right. And then not much stuff is happening here. The next is Mohg. Mohg, in the best case scenario, we won't see we won't see phase 2 against him. But first of all, I need to get through this area here. We take our Assassin's Gambit with us, because that helps us a lot. This place here is also, in case you wonder where it is, there are mods where you can fly around. And this is in the middle of this place. Like, at the top of it, you get to the, first to the Zemo ruins, at the top of the mountain, top of the giants. And this exit is basically at the middle station. You wonder, well, if this elevator just goes up, why can't I just jump out in the middle? And why do I need this stupid medallion for it to hold? But yeah, that's how things are here. And here's also, I always mention it, the secret, I call it the mindfuck dungeon. This thing down there, that thing is just absolutely insane. Now here we get freezing degrees, that's good to know. Too much stress here. Okay, now we are... Oh, I have to get out of this place first. Now we have to consecrate snowfields. And here I always... Like, here's also a little death trap in this area. And that is, there's a cliff where you can fall off. I have to go north. Here's a cliff. I think we have to go here, then down. There's somewhere here's also a site of grace. Yeah, these two. Then there's a dude appearing out of nowhere. This spirit. Oh, here's a cemetery. That's cool. Don't need many runes, to be honest. Now go south. Can't lose orientation. We have to go north. Where are we, chat? Book. Okay, we are the warrior. And we are kind of on a good way, I think. There's the other dude. Careful. Yeah, here we can drop. Yeah, a lot of people. There's like this caravan here with 2 night cavalry dudes that I don't want to mess with. Okay, we are a little bit off. Just a little bit. Here's a site of grace. Just want, there must be a site of grace somewhere here. I just lost track a little bit. I'm very bad at navigating this part. Maybe something I need to practice or so. Next we get the map, because it makes orientation for me a bit easier, but in theory somewhere up there is Ordina. And there next on the thing, yeah, we do Mohg first, but we go to, I would say we go there from Ordina, because we need to go there anyway at some point to get to the Halik tree. And yeah, Ordina has a thing. I want to avoid invaders, but I have to fight one invader though at some point. But yeah, the Sanguine Noble we have to fight. Let's hope it works. Usually I kill him using the cheese strat. Okay, let me set a save state here just in case something goes horribly wrong. Okay, next time we have to go here. I would love to go here, to be honest. Because no, there's no sacred tier actually. But we could get a Combat Smithing Stone there. Here we can get another tier. I think a seat. I mean, not tier. I don't really need it, but I want it. My loot habit. I just want to have everything. A run like this is not really about time. It's more about consistency. You have to be careful that I don't run into another invader, because I never can memorize where the invaders are. Speaking of, here he is. Now I have Mr. Dog at my back as well. I didn't do this really great, did I? Yep. Oh, God. Well, we killed the noble. Unfortunately, we have to walk again. And there's a on the way, there's cool. Okay, thank you, game. So much appreciated. I want to land on this little ledge there. Usually it always works. I did this a million times. Today is not my day, I have to admit. Like, we will get a lot of stupid deaths today, it seems. Very unfortunate, chat. Another stupid death. Like, oh man, why? I don't want to walk there. I tried to quit out. Of course, I also failed the quit out. It's the classic. It's just the classic. Today is not my day, it seems. Yeah, it's just... I did not plan to land on the ledge on top of it. I wanted to land below that. This didn't really work. Which is very, very unfortunate, of course, because now we died again. I really have to look into the map now where I need rune arcs. I need 1 rune arc for sure for Malenia, maybe 2, in case we die more often. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm not playing well again. It's always annoying for me that's the case. Like today, nothing really works, even the simple stuff. Very unfortunate. It was such a stupid gravity death now. I need rune arcs. Where can we find some? In Mohg there's no rune arc. That's not so great. For jail has 1 and 2, when I have to go there. Down there's 1, I know even what rune arc it is. This place has 1, it's tough to get there. Old Knight Easter one, yeah, doesn't help. It's a ruin. In the dungeon. In this camp there's a rune arc. What if I collected it? I'm just currently scanning the map for rune arcs because I'm really desperate. Know where that is. Okay, that would be a rune arc. I can buy rune arcs, I just remember, chat. Okay. I switch this talisman for the time being to face, so we can use Flame Gamey Strength. Skip the rune arc for now until we are fighting Mohg. Speaking of Mohg, I don't need a horse. I can use my horse here. No level up, but what I can do is mark this place here. Okay, next. Shall we get, just for Mohg, the white mask? I would say yes. I got it last time as well. We have to fight an invader for it. I know everything here. Got some blood roses, that's good. Yeah, we fight the invader first, I would suggest. Well, we have to fight the invader first because it doesn't spawn when Mohg is dead. You have to wait till this bird there goes somewhere else. I use here my fantastic horse. Come on. Use something, I don't know. Don't have that many blood greases left, I need them for... Okay, we got him. Just got a message, sorry. Okay, that was the Invader. Now we have the Blood Mask. I use it for a bit of extra damage against Mohg. We go back to this point here. We could ride from here, but before I die to stupid stuff, I just switch it. We switch to it later. Still have some way to go. There's still some enemies that can kill me on the way. Careful, these dudes here hit pretty hard. Looking good. Are we done now? Malenia I take is my last boss because she is the most deadly one. Mohg, I'm somewhat okay fighting him. I got some additional blood roses here. I don't have pine root resin. Before we fight him, let's do a small War Master check. We get some pine root resin just in case. Just so we don't have to worry about it. We have enough blood roses. What's missing is these 3 here. You can get this close to this Stormhill shack. You always get 3. Sometimes you get even 4 or so. So it's kind of helpful to just... Yeah, now we got 4. That's 7. One more time. Now we have 8 or so. We have the root resin we need. Poor guy who has to fix this fence all the time. Okay, that should be enough. And we continue in the Dynasty Mausoleum. Stairs. Yeah, we just use this here because it makes traversal much safer for us most of the time. It's relatively safe here. Some dudes just might attack you here. They still attack or explode. We can get another corpse with blood roses up here just in case. And since we use the resin here, we will pick it up, I think. These dudes are busy with, I don't know, praying to the blood god or whatever. We see where we are going, chat. Okay, that was wrong already. Okay, these dudes that chase us down here are of course annoying as hell. Where do I have to go, chat? Everything here looks the same. Found it. Was close as I needs to be honest. Okay. This is now our point for Mohg. This time I won't die. Last time I also died here on the way to Mohg. This time it was a Sanguine Noble, but yeah, whatever. Last time it was because I got the Stombus Missing Stone over there. I would suggest, chat, that we take a short detour before we commit here to this dude here. I think he sells rune arcs. We could buy 4. Some of these merchants are selling 4 rune arcs. I forgot which one it was. I think it was him.
Well, divorce.
He sells 2. We need 4k. Should be easy to get. Yes, at least 3.
Something else.
Could also buy. We don't need it, but I like to have it. Just in case we want to use the Blood Bowl aromatic or whatever. I think I have the... No, we don't have the recipe yet. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's a really good buff though. Get it if we would feel desperate. Okay, we have 4 rune arcs. We don't have the tier that helps us hitting Mohg harder. Here over there is a Stombus Missing Stone. Last time I got killed there, so... And I don't need it. Oh, Isaac! Welcome, nice to see you. We're currently doing no death run, though it's not a no death run anymore because I died 4 times, but... Last time, at this point here, I died 10 times. So it's an improvement already. Depends on how well this attempt versus Mohg will be. This time we get in our stuff here. And yeah, Mohg is a tough guy in theory, but if you have enough damage, it becomes completely manageable. And that is what we're going for. I could have more damage if I would get the insignia thing that consecutive attacks deal more damage, because we will attack him a lot. Turtle Talisman, we need this, we need HP, I need blood. I have everything. If I remember correctly, I don't need to fully buff in front of the fog gate, only partially, so... No. Wrong button. Well, let's hope. Let's start. Now stamina management. No, oh, that's insanely bad for us now, chat. I have to fight phase 2. Luckily enough, I'm good at phase 2 as well. What is this? I landed in this stupid thing. Here we can heal. Oh. Man! complicated fight here. It was insanely bad luck. I would have nuked him when he was counting on his way, counting to 3. I couldn't attack him because he did the blood shower right above him on the phase transition. So I had to play the full set, all the phases. That was insanely unlucky. I haven't had that in a while, that he does the blood shower on the Unos. That was very, very lucky. Unlucky. I didn't play very clean. I rolled in one of these things there. I didn't notice it and said, oh god, I'm in this. I get damaged without end. Didn't check this for a moment. That was very unlucky. I'm somewhat decent in the second phase, but man, it was unnecessary. It's not going well currently. Now we made it. That's all that I think matters. I'm not sure if our friend, the Husk, has new stock of rune arcs or something. It would be cool if she has. I'm just checking it. I think there's another merchant that sells rune arcs, though. She has. Okay, we can just 20k. We should be fine. How many do we have? 2. We don't need more. We don't need a spell slot. I think we have everything, chat. Oh yeah, GG. That was intense, I have to admit. Like, this was a lot more annoying than I hoped it would be. Next boss is Loretta and Malenia. So yeah, that will also, like, Malenia will be the biggest challenge, I think. Though I'm also pretty decent fighting Malenia, but yeah, that was it was so much bad luck in this fight. Usually I just want to skip the phase completely. And the game just said nope. Okay, we could get to almost 60. I still would say we go for this here. What else do we need, chat? We need to go to the Halik tree. For this we have to go back to Ordina, which I didn't mark on the map as favorite. I thought multiple times I would die there against Mohg. I take a very short bathroom break. Back in a moment. Oh yeah, let's rest here for the time being. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, Jed, I'm back. Sorry for the break. Just also that, yeah, just show you some ads and stuff. Hope you're also back as well. So next is a death trap thing, which we last time didn't die. Usually, I think... the wrong way. Usually, if you do this here, you... I think, at least. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on your own rules that you have. But usually you are not allowed to quit out. To, for example, prevent your falling death. I will do this, though, here in this skip. Because if I fail the skip, I fall to my death. But I can prevent it by quitting out of the game really quick. And then I land back where I was. Make things faster. And also less annoying. And that's why I'm going to do that here. But yeah, you know what's coming next. It's on the list, I think. Where's my hit counter manager? There. Yeah, next on the list is Ordina skip. Last time, in theory, I think I died one time there last time. I had to quit out one time, or 2 times maybe even. Took a while to get this. Usually you have to use this Everjail thing there. Get a different version of the city where with enemies, and you have to open these seals by lighting several things called candles, something like that. No, Malenia is in the list. I'm not sure if you see it on stream. Malenia is the 2 more boss fights. We do the Ordina skip, Alec Tree, Malenia. The last 2 bosses I will do. You don't need to do them, though. You can just say, I end the stream with Elden Beast or so. Let me just check. Yeah, medium load, that's good. So what we will do now is... There's an invisible... Like, this seal pass here is blocking the teleported to the Halleck tree. I don't want to do the riddle. So what you can do is you jump on this thing here. And do a very precise jump. Because here's I can't just go straight around it, because there's an invisible wall next to it. Let me see, microphone's activated, just was worried for a moment. So, and this little square diamond thing, or whatever you would call it, needs to barely touch the line left of east. Something like... So I think it's easier with the bow. With the bow, you can also angle your horse. Like, if we look at the horse, you see it just turns on the spot. That's why I use a bow here for the aiming stuff. We aim up because it kind of helps me. I don't know why it is, but it's how I always do it. It's how it used to. Something like this should work. If it works, I have to now jump. I hit the top of the invisible wall, then I get a slight boost up, and then I have to turn left to land on the pathway behind this seal thing there. If I jump against the wall, I don't die and just land on these stones down there. If I don't manage to turn to the left fast enough, I fall into the abyss and would die. I would try to quit out here then, though. Speaking of quit out, I just have to save state. Ordina skip, always scary. There were times I got it first try, but I'm bad at Ordina skip, I have to admit. Okay. The game didn't behave like I wanted to. Didn't get momentum on the horse for whatever reason. Hate when this happens. I know what causes this phenomenon, though. I would maybe realign my horse here. Okay, this time I won't die, I just get a bit of fall damage here. That was the first try. I did this first try. Awesome. Yeah, I never do this first. Rarely. Not never. Rarely. This is called the Ordina skip. Let's try it again, chat. I can't believe it. It felt so right. Did you just call me moron for not making it first try? Oh, video game guy, welcome. Nice to see you. We're currently trying the the Ordina skip without... Yeah, I would say without too many tries, but I think the 5th try now, and I'm so bad at this skip, even though I've done it quite a bit. I even practiced it a bit, but I'm just too stupid to get it done. Like, never get the boob. This little bump you get upwards. It's easier. There's a mod, like you can use a practice tool. What is the Ordina skip? I stream in English, so if you don't mind, I answer in English. So what's the Ordina skip? The Ordina skip is you have to usually to make a riddle, this down there, which is very annoying, to get past this sealed door here. And FromSoft, so you don't use your horse to just jump around it, placed some invisible wall left and right from this. But you can still make it around these invisible walls, but it just is more precise. I'm Britain now, okay, no problem. Oh no. Oh, God. I thought I would land on the thing there. It was almost it. I would also say either a clip or it didn't happen. No, just kidding. There goes the run. Well, it's optional stuff anyway. By the way, I need to add a death here. Promise we lost a rune arc. Clip got corrupted. Hostile chat, not gonna lie. Okay, so this can take a moment, I feel. So it was almost it. I almost landed on the ledge. It was almost it. Very unfortunate that I didn't get it. Nah, that's too far away. You want to stand there somewhat precise. Something like this. It's easier to do when you see the invisible wall. Like I said, there's a tool you can show collision things in the game, even if they're invisible. Then you see the wall. That makes things a lot easier. Oh god, come on. I don't know why I never hit it first few times. I should have quit out when I didn't hit the ledge last time. I just hoped I would land on the thing there. I did not. Oh, I forgot to add a desk, chat. Okay. Why Elden Ring? No Dark Souls 3. I don't know. Currently, I feel like playing Elden Ring. And play it a lot. Don't get me wrong, I also like Dark Souls 3. But currently, I feel more like playing Elden Ring. You know, this is usually also not my category. This was death number 5, chat, right? I don't really like Elden Ring, it's too big. Yeah, I can get this. It's really quite a big game. But we're also not playing everything. Like, this is not even all remembrances. It's just any percent plus, I call it. Just with some bosses I like. Just don't get why the why on the death count it doesn't count the death. It counted the death, it didn't give a message. Strange. But yeah, also my hit thing says 5 deaths. Whatever. I was just confused for a moment here by technical things. I promise I need to hit this outer border of this thing very precisely. Else I yeah, you just get blocked by the invisible wall, as you see right there. Would be so cool if I would just, if the last try where I died would have almost made it on the ledge, just was a little bit off. Very unfortunate. By now it would be faster, by the way, to just play this section here normally. Believe it, chat. Good, I bought some additional rune arcs. I think there's still a merchant that sells 3 rune arcs or something. I think on the way to Dectus at this church, we also see Hieta. I think there's also below a merchant that sells rune arcs, just in case. Oh, that's nice. Ugh, mensch. Why does it not work? Too far. Okay, almost fell down with a horse there. Almost fell down with second time. Sometimes this handrail, whatever you call it, is behaving very strange. That should do the trick. I messed up the... Notice when I jumped that I changed the angle. I would say though that it's easier to do this with it's easier to do with mouse and keyboard, I think, than with a controller. Promise, I have no feeling for other. I have no, yeah, not used to do that. So I don't feel the jump well on the keyboard, if that makes sense. Oh, come on, game. Just work one time. Last time we also were sitting here such a long time. Then suddenly it worked. Could be that I'm mashing the second jump too early. It's also a possibility. Real? We didn't get fall damage. Maybe the horse got fall damage and we did not. I think just to refresh our healing, we just teleport here. That why I'm so bad with the Ordina skip. Any ideas? What I'm doing wrong? Maybe I'm landing it too early. I'm maybe moving to the left too early. That's maybe a possibility. Or I press a jump too fast or too late or whatever. Now I have 8 flasks again. Could work. At least it could work. Almost, chat. That was almost the Olina skip. We hit the wall there. Couldn't quit out fast enough. Man, Ordina skip's killing me. Oh, we're hitting it now more consistently. This is strange. When I jump against this wall while running, I always get stuck here when I start at the beginning after the Side of Grace. I always get stuck at the handrail, and if I jump a second time, I get over it without going all the way around. But that never happens that I can jump over it first try. I don't know why that is. Very strange. Speaking of, I have to... Oh, Kierdan is here. Welcome. Nice to see you. Now you can... You also should have, in theory, the right to use the des !des command to set the des counter to 6. No, that's not des, oh. But yeah, welcome, Kierdan. Nice to see you. Well, if you have time, I can also use the des counter myself, if you want. No need, yeah, there will be no more des for sure. Bit unfortunate, the Ordina skip's now killing me so hard. They also set it up that it, if you put des plus, you not only at the like everybody in chat can use exclamation mark des to see the des. I mean, it's also on the screen, but it also updates the des on my system as well. If you use this command, if the mod uses the command. I'm not sure if it works on YouTube. In theory, it should. And sometimes it takes a moment for the bot to react to the YouTube stream. It's always a bit unfortunate. Man, I'm so bad at this. Yep, it's ridiculous. Finally, there it is. That's the Ordina skip. We made it, chat. The thing. I missed it. Can you do it again? No. Oh yeah, I need to put here my thing in. Okay, now we go to the Harlech tree. I can post the clip. I hope it clipped, though. Maybe I was too slow. In theory, it should have clipped the last 30 seconds. Can you deal with the toxic? It's not... In my opinion, Isaac, you just have to see all of this as friendly banter in chat. And as long as you do this, I don't mind. But don't make a fuss out of it more than it needs to be. Now I need to switch this as I can't use the dagger anymore. I won't go for the other skip. Did I rest here, chat? I just rest here for safety sakes. Theory, it should have saved here. Good. I also want to get the horse here because it looks like you can use a horse. You can't. I'm not even sure if this phrase was right. Don't make a big deal out of it. That's what I want to say. I used it already. Oh god, I hit this stupid thing. This is so much easier with Assassin's Gambit, by the way, chat. Like, this guy up there, he won't notice you. And then suddenly it becomes so much easier to get down here. Else he will start shooting his bubble spells at you. It's just annoying as hell. You have to dodge them and stuff. Very, very frustrating. Okay. So usually there's another skip we could do here. After the Odina skip, we could do the Harlech tree elevator skip, but I always die doing it. I mean, I could give it a try. Chat, okay, we can like 1 in chat if I should do the Harlech tree elevator skip, which is potentially deadly. 2 if I should go the normal route. I mean, I died now sometimes, so we can just try some strats, I guess. Or Twitch, I can even make a poll or something. Question. Data skip question mark. Hope I can do it. I need a parry shield for it though. Yes. No. I should call it the deadly. Oh, nice. Thelonious Solo is also here. Welcome. Nice to see you. The YouTube people, I could do a... I'm not sure how many people on YouTube are watching. Maybe you are alone. That is a possibility. So as a result, you can just write in chat if you want to participate. For the Twitch people, though, I can make the poll. It's easier for me to do. I hope this works, by the way. With you in chats here, Paul. Okay, 2 people voted yes. I know that Kirdan might be one of them. Yes. Okay. So Helictree elevator skip. If you've seen the starting screen highlight reel, there is. I think I have a clip of me doing this skip in it. But yeah, I often fail. With a lot of HP, it should be a bit safer. I have the buckler. That's good. We have medium load. That's important. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. I might need. Whatever. Should be fine. We need to parry this guy here. Screw me. I fell down. Had to quit out. Unfortunately, I quit the game completely. Instead of just quitting the thing. We would have died there, but I managed to quit out. I said with the skips I can quit out. That's definitely a rule we establish here. It was almost it. I didn't get the riposte. Where do I have to start the game though? Speaking of Ordina Halictree skip. Next is here Loretta on this thing. How do I even start a poll? There must be like a mod sort icon for you. Maybe also, I think, somewhere there. Maybe you need to be in this mod view or something. I don't know. Can start predictions and stuff. Yes. There should also be manage poll. I'm not sure if I have to maybe it can deactivate it for mods that they can't do this. I'm not sure. But in theory, mods should be able to do this as well. Okay, next try. There he is. Our friend here. Actually, it was not bad. I got hit multiple times because I'm bad, but. That is the Halictree elevator skip jet. We got it. And yeah, so how it works is epic. Thank you. How the skip works is basically if you parry somebody and then do a riposte. During the riposte, you have iframes. You're invulnerable. You can't take damage. So what we do is we riposte him while we jump off the cliff. That's why I have to stand close to the cliff there. And when we fall down, and then we riposte him while falling down, as you have seen, which looks strange because the animations are not aligned correctly. And then we can land on the elevator down there and don't take fall damage because we're invulnerable. That's how the trick works. So just in case we die against Loretta. Let me just try something here on the YouTube channel. Let me see if the command now works. Sometimes you have to just restart the bot. Just won't have the stuff working. Okay, so next is Loretta. We use the bleeding grease, I would say. Yeah, that makes the most sense, in my opinion. I buff not inside the arena. Can do one buff maybe inside. Oh god, I forgot to use Great Rune. The Rune Arc, I mean. Okay, Loretta is not my favorite boss, I have to admit. Not starting good. Okay, that's actually very good. Got her. Play a bit risky here. Yeah, big arrow hit there. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, last time I played it a bit cleaner, but yeah, I took some risks here as well. That kind of works. With a leveled character, level 1 character, she's very annoying. Yeah. 5, 3. And we go with Dex. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. I would agree, chat. That wasn't too bad. So the question is, will we do Malenia first try or not? I'm not, to be honest, I did so many stupid mistakes today already. My confidence is very low. Let's put it that way. We get the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone up here. Why not? We don't need it, but I want it. I get the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Malenia first try blindfolded with one hand. I like your optimism, though. Can't look at chat while walking down the stair here. Oh, that's wrong. That's what we need. Oh, I had the face talisman, which we don't need. We could have done a bit more damage, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Awesome. This guy didn't notice us, so we don't have to deal with him here. That's good. What do I need, chat? Yeah, now it's just running a lot. So my standard route for this part here is I go here, take this item, which I don't need because I always forgot what item it is. I want to check it. Now we go up here. is, by the way, a Somber Ancient Smithing Stone, just in case you want one. It's on the way. How did the guy get here, to be honest, or whatever? What's his name? We drop here. Okay, it's not worth getting this item. Oops, that's when to go. I should not get rot on me. Just worried. What is this item? Electric soldier ashes. It was closer. This is a helmet, which is pretty neat. We don't need that, but still want to collect. I like collecting items. What can I say in these games? Like, everybody likes to collect items, I think. That looks cool. Yeah, I agree. It also gives you a bonus of 2 phase, like plus. You see 15 phase. Now it's 17 with the helmet. So it has a stat on it. So in this regard, it's kind of useful to get certain stat requirements or so, or like a spell or something. We have to rest anyway. Oh, we have to go back. I forgot something. Do I? One button. Do I have another dagger with quick step? Well, we have a dagger with quick step. Then I don't need to go back. I need quick step for the next section to get through the water. Okay, now we go down to Malenia slowly, but fast as I can. But I want to have quick step for this here, so we get faster through it. I'm pretty sure we might not be able to get to the other side without getting poisoned or rotted. So we have to look for our HP a bit. You see how this is the... Oh god. Didn't get the quid out. Now I have to walk again, chat. So unfortunate. I hate my life sometimes. You can't believe that. Now, can you write death plus in chat, Jordan, in case you're still there? For the timer updates. And we lose another rune arc. Isn't that awesome, chat? I love it. I love it. Only because this glitchy thing there. What stat do I need for this annoying thing? I would love to play this. I currently play it in private only with a friend. Before I die again, man, this is just so annoying. Kirdan might be busy in the background. Yeah, I need a quick step dagger. So I take this one here. So unfortunate. Like, it's such a stupid death again. Like, this is really the run of stupid death. Oh god, now I forgot to do this. Smells like another death almost. Oh no, you're not in combat, that's good. Can't believe that I just fell down here, that's so fortunate. Did you see this? Last time this happened as well. Yeah, the lock is glitchy, exactly. I just lights you off. Yeah, I got almost fell to my death a second time. Next time I need to roll there or something on the lock, just to make it safe or jump. Questions if Kirdan is there. Maybe he's busy in game or something. I forgot something. I have one more fire to do this. But I will forget it and then be angry at myself. Memorize, flask, level up. Yeah, Ash of War, this year we need Golden Vow back. Okay, it's back. Yeah. This place... We're almost there, chat. It's so unfortunate. This death was very unnecessary. I almost managed to quit out. I didn't hit yes fast enough. I was kind of surprised by this outcome, I have to admit. Deaths like that shouldn't really count. Unfortunately, they do count. I agree with you, but unfortunately, they do count. And in a no-hit run, you're not allowed to quit out to save you from dying or something, like I always do here. Like I said, for this no death here, I don't care. It's optional stuff. I usually also try to avoid quitting out or getting to a situation where I have to quit out. It's just very frustrating then. Especially if you have rune arcs and stuff. It's the elevator for top. In case we won't ever use this here again or get some items or whatever. Killed by gravity again, exactly. Craft items. Yeah, write him in chat, so if he looks in chat he sees it. It would be awesome. I'm just curious if it works. Okay, now Malenia. Well, that will be fun. First of all, I need a rune arc. We have 7. Now only 6 left, so let's hope it kind of works. Oh, the game even saved, so I can make a save state here. Or maybe practice or whatever. Okay, chat. So... we have this stuff, we have this stuff. This is still face, this needs to be this here. me just think if I have everything. Like, in theory, we could increase our damage if we would want to further. But let's see. I have to buff completely outside the boss arena. That was my mistake last time. Because she will charge at us. This is the first time we fight Malenia. As a result, she will charge towards us and instantly attack us. Last time I thought, oh no, I want you to buff, and then I got confused. For me. First phase. Want to get the riposte that didn't the finisher didn't come out. It's very unfortunate that I now managed to defeat her first try, and she didn't do another no single waterfall dance in the fight. We aborted one though.
Of a true lord.
And my new PB. 7 hits. Irdan's unfortunately not there, so I have to add the death myself just for completeness sake.
Oh, dearest Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Well, that was something, wasn't it, chat? That was awesome. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer. Oh, it stopped when I pressed the PB button. So yeah, 7 deaths total. And yeah, we defeated Malenia. I mean, we could... I'm not sure if I really want to fight fierce champions and stuff. But these are my favorite bosses. It's just the additional option. That's why it always says optional in the list. Not too bad. Like I just have so much HP, and currently I didn't need it. Kind of funny. But yeah, we had good damage, we had a good level. I could have even popped all these souls that I still have left and didn't need. So yeah, that was the no death run. Now we can go to the ending of the game. Yeah, we go to the ending of the game, so we have a nice final thing to do. And we can see the credits. It's unfortunately I did not collect, didn't get any ending. So we just have the standard ending here, but yeah, that was my second no death run. New PB, 7 deaths. And on the main road, only 2 deaths, like to Elden Beast. Which is the any percent route. So for any percent 2 deaths, for my additional stuff, I got quite a few, like 5 deaths in there. That's much more than last time. But yeah, the Malenia fight was nice, no hit as well, as the Lonia Solo pointed out. It was a very good Malenia fight. I couldn't believe my eyes that she didn't waterfall dance a second time. Like, I think one time she wanted and we got the bleeding proc there, and that's why she didn't do it. Total playtime 7 hours 17. We can subtract like 10 minutes or something from that time due to standing around, reading something, or having also keep the timer running. So it's around about 7 hours, I would say, that it took us.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
The Carrion Knight armor looks pretty cool, in my opinion, by the way. And that was Elden Ring. Not all remembrances, because like I said, I'm not sure, like I don't like fighting the Lich Dragon too much, even though it would be possible on a leveled character to do this kind of well. I don't like fighting Astel, even though it would also not be that difficult on a leveled character, I think. Regal Ancestor's an okay fight, I think, but it's not too interesting. It kind of annoys me that he can heal. So these are not my favorite boss fights, that's why I never do those. I think that are all the remembrance fights I didn't do. Maybe that's one I forgot. Well, we didn't do Radahn and Renala as well. So there's that, but yeah, beyond that, we did pretty much everything. I skipped the credits here and just, yeah, let us see. 7 hours 8 it says, so yeah, around about 7 hours now with the credits. 7 hours 5, I don't know what it was. This was our character, Immortel. Isn't that a good name for him? I'm not sure, but yeah, that was another 7 hour run. The last character, yeah, was Falsover Cliff. There you can definitely subtract also like 40 minutes. What a sick name. Yeah. Falsover Cliff, I think is also a pretty funny name, to be honest. That was the first run I did for the German run. Interestingly, we had one more level here at the end, but I used the runes to level up further at the end. I feel like it would have beaten the other character. For whatever reason, I got more runes here on this character. I think I collected just more. And yeah, that was 8 hours 11, so let's say 7 hours 30, 7 hours 20, something in this ballpark. This was 7 hours 5 or something. Maybe around about 7 hours. So we got a bit faster versus last time. Died a little bit less versus last time. But I'm still not as fast as I would hope. I hope that I could do a run like this in 3 hours to Elden Beast. But this seems to be just so far away still. So yeah, there's that. And what I want to do, while we are at it, I want to try the skip for Nile. Just see if I would have hit it. So there's a skip you can make so you don't have to walk all the way down to Castle Sol. And you do this from this bonfire here. You can see it's the Snow Valley Ruins Overlook, as it's called. It's right next to Castle Sol. Here's a bridge. Here's this tree with a tree archery dude. And what you basically do here for the skip, like I said, you jump on this tree, but not on this glowing tree, but this more transparent branch that goes up. There you can stand, on this thing you can stand actually. This has a basically collision box. We would not have hit it. I was pretty close. That's why I quit out quite late. But like, okay, almost hit it. This now doesn't count, just kind of practice. But I never hit this jump first try. This time I managed though to quit out. Never hit it. That's why I always go the long way. Almost. It's relatively precise to hit this little tree branch, but you see basically the point. From there you can jump on the castle. Oh god, die again. Couldn't quit out fast enough. Yeah, that's why I don't do the skip. Simply, I can never nail it. Never. Birds try to catch you. Yeah, it's very nice of them. Unfortunately, they were a bit too slow. It's kind of funny that birds just, oh, there's a guy falling from the sky, let's attack him. I mean, it's birds, and then the skies are their territory, so to say. Okay, the jump didn't come out at all. I couldn't even double jump for whatever reason. The trick here with this jump, I feel, is that, or I think, is you have to do this the double jump, the last jump, you have to do very late. That's kind of the trick of it. Not even sure if you need to run. No. You need to run. Mr. Horse needs some speed. Ah, I quit out of the complete game. So what, chat, what are we going to do next, though? That's my biggest question. No, I don't want to delete this. What is the next big thing we do? Run. Do we do another no death run? I know that starting a new professional speed run. Yeah, I think also to get I still have one started and have not completed it yet. But I forgot too much stuff by now. I would have to look an old run of mine first to see what I do there, just to get back on track. That was far too late. A bit earlier. The problem is it's too late now to start a complete no-death run. It looks hard, but you can do it quite consistent. It's actually not that hard, I feel like. This is how it should look. Now we stand here on top of this thing. And now you jump from here to here. Then you get off your horse and do this. Now it worked. Now you see how fast it is. Over there is the boss arena of Command and Nile, and you just need to jump down here. Usually for safety reasons I get the stuff here using the elevator and so on. And then, yeah, you can fight. This is how it would usually look if you do it right. I think the Ordina skip is more difficult than this. And you have a lot of time to quit out while you fall down. The stats I just got a moment ago here was I landed on the other tree and got damage from that much earlier than normally. But yeah, that's why I never go for the skip. I can't do it first try. I can't. And then at some point it's just faster taking the normal way. Even though it's slower, but yeah, it's also safer. But hitting... I'm just too stupid to hit this this tree branch. Maybe it's easier with mouse and keyboard. I could try that. But you have to hit a very precise point on this tree. And the damage is the height-wise. I'll just see, F is jumping. That was a skip. Now with mouse and keyboard. Was a bit messy, because I forgot which button it is. Switching back to controller from mouse and keyboard. I can't quit out that fast with a keyboard. I'm not used to that. Let's try controller again. Like control-wise, it seems more precise with mouse and keyboard, but I waited too long. Like, you don't have to wait on this other tree. You just land on it and then you go further from it without stopping. It was basically the difficult part. That screwed up the other one. And now it works almost flawlessly. I also think you have to hit on this. You have to not hit this place here. This is too deep already. You have to hit it. As you can see, it's a bit precise. Rip horse, yeah. I kind of like the skip, I have to admit. I also really like the Halik tree elevator skip. That's my favorite skip, I think. I think it's so cool with the parry and the thing. I'm just bad at it, but... Quit out again. It feels like the other skip thing is much, much safer, I would say. Oh, why did I quit out, chat? We can actually stand there. I have to teleport, not quit out. Can you just chill up on... what do you mean on chill up on the tree? I mean wait on the tree? It is possible, but if you get a bit forward momentum, you fall off again. But yeah, you see, if I don't, like, usually it's relatively safe because you have a lot of time to quit out. But you can, yes, I'm just sometimes in the, because I have not much time for everything, I often mess up my, it was too late. Yeah, there I got a, I don't know, a area transition stutter or something, so I couldn't, it was exactly in the moment I had to press the jump button. Cool game, much appreciated. It's stuff like this, yeah, it's just imagine losing a perfect no death run to a stutter like this. I thought this lag was just me, no, unfortunately it was actually in-game. But Elden Ring is, yeah, has a lot of these annoying stutters that can appear at times. Wait, didn't I press this button here? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's good to practice tricky things like this to get the muscle memory down, etc. Eventually master it. Yeah, exactly. And it's a practice thing. People seem to be able to get it all the time. It's just me who is bad. Let's maybe try this. No, we can also land here. I thought it would be maybe deadly if you land there. Because you get still a bit more fall damage from there. But yeah, still in a deathless run, I think I would not go for it. Just imagine you get a little lag or something, a stutter, and then you miss the thing here. That's funny. My horse didn't heal after teleporting. It had too little HP to survive the fall, and then I fall down. Like in theory, I did it right, but stuff like this can also happen. Because for it turns out your horse is not healing back after doing this. That I also did not know. It's just so close not hitting this. But yeah, it's definitely possible in like a pressure or stress situation, and I feel like this is a reason why I think this is not my category, no death. It's just stressful. I feel very stressed playing this all the time. Because, you know, every step and mistake you do could lead to this being your last. Here the horse did fall damage. It's always the same. I mean, in theory, could kill Radahn. But Radahn would... Like, the problem with Radahn now is we're so late in the game, he would be very easy to defeat. Same with Renala. Like, we are equipped for late game stuff, and they are just... It's always funny if that happens, I have to admit. Forgot to heal the horse again, but we hit it. Now I hit it more consistently again. Kind of interesting, but yeah, in an actual run, like I've said, even if I practice it and get it second time, I rarely get it first time or first try. So that's too dangerous. I mean, we could go for Radahn if you want, chat. Out of curiosity, I should do Fort Jail, because there is a teleporter on top of it. Just want to know where it teleports to. Would you pronounce this Fort? I can show you the name in a moment. Fort Jail or Fort Gale? I can show you the name. I spelled G-A-E-L, I think. Yeah, here, see it on screen. Fort Gale. Jail. I also forgot what item is down there. In case you're native speakers, I'm just curious. Like, this is how it's spelled. Fort Jail, Gale. How would you pronounce it? Was it with like a soft or a hard G? Gale. Personally, but I don't know. Okay, yeah. I would also say Gales. Maybe. So where does this teleporter lead to? That's my question. Okay. Now we could fight Radahn really quick. On paper, there should be not much trouble with him anymore. Champions.
Champions!
Mm-hmm.
Come! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! Are you the festival? But now, oh, gathering the you will find the general were divested and holy.
What is the item here next to this thing? I always wonder and always forget. Oh, Somber's missing stone 5. Here you get the 5. Okay, that's good to know that you get a stone 5 from here. Just wondering. Yeah, for Rykert I need to be Atlas Plateaus. In theory I could get a free Somber Stone 5 from here. And that's good to know that one is here. Maybe if we just fight Redan and see how it goes. In theory it should not be too difficult to beat him now, even if I get hit. Or especially because I can get hit quite a bit. Like you've seen, the guy at the beginning, it just one-shotted us basically. Now, yeah, not so much anymore. So in case people wonder what I'm doing here, I'm unloading, like, I'm running out of the rendering range for Redan. You don't see him on screen anymore. Now he shoots one arrow somewhere into the thing and pulls out his sword and just runs at you directly. As a result, it becomes, yeah, we have time to buff up and all. We don't have to worry about dodging stuff and so on. That's not good. Nice, I even dodged it. This attack is the scary one. He's, by the way, dead. From here, the fight is pretty much scripted. Yeah. Like I said, Redan would not be that difficult. Same would go for Renala. But we're just far too overpowered for him right now. Okay, that we also got. And yeah, if we would go for Renala as well. Schoolhouse, debate parlor should be the bonfire. What is this item, chat? Okay, glintstone firefly 5 times. Not sure if we will ever need this. Let's check maybe this item here as well. crystal darts. Okay, we don't need those. So let us see, chat. I forget that he can parry you. Can he parry my... Can he stop doing that? That is annoying as hell. Holy moly, this guy. He's good at parrying, it turns out. Like in... Yeah, I'm not sure in for example, Dark Souls 2, I think maybe also in this game, if you two-hand some heavy or great weapons, you can't parry them anymore. Like the Zweihander and so on. I'm not sure if this... I think it's also something like this is also in this game, but I'm not 100% sure which weapons. I hope that if this is a great curved sword, it seems like you can always parry it. Even if I two-hand it. Maybe the heavy attack could not have parried. I'm not sure. So we can also kill Renala really quick. He also should be should die pretty fast. Just for completeness sake. Let me look into my notes really quick. He's only strong versus magic. I would also go with bleed. That's one. Two. One button. No, my weapon buff is came through. And you stop that. Next phase. Well, that was Renala. Also not too difficult. with this much damage.
Flee. Thou is to become. Is it that to become?
Yeah, you can also change your character, even your body type, so you can make male, female, witches, and so on. If you so desire, which I find pretty cool, to be honest. I'm not sure if this is also possible in the round table, or if in the round table you can only change your face. I'm not sure. Like here's also the mirror. No, you can also change your body type here. That's interesting. Oh, Fia is still here. That's funny. But yeah, chat, that is this run here. What are we going to do next, chat? I did not expect that we would get through this fast. Well, I kind of knew, but it was pretty okay. The deaths were not that great, to be honest. So there's still some room for improvement for next time. I can reset the run. And then we see what we're going to do with all of this stuff here. Yeah, currently I'm just a bit, what do you call it? Uncertain what to do, if that makes sense. Gonna make some dinner back later if it's still going. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I stream. Because currently I feel quite tired, I have to admit. But I'm quite happy that we made it this far and it kind of worked. New PP is also awesome. Malenia first try is not bad. So there's that. Have a good one, Bipsuda, in case we don't see each other. And I just need to think what I want to do next. Is Kierdan still maybe back by now? Would be pretty awesome. In the meantime, I also checked something. Is this now working? On the YouTube side of things? It's so strange to me, or didn't I link the account? Could actually be a reason why it doesn't work. That's why it's not working. The YouTube thing is separate from this. That's a bit unfortunate. Huh, how are we going to do that, chat? That's why it's not working in the YouTube chat. But unfortunately, it seems like Kierdan is not here. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just a bit clueless what to do now. What could we do, chat? Like I said, I might not stream that long anymore. I'm pretty happy that some people here tuned in today. It's pretty awesome by all of you. Thank you for that. Always good to have some people here in chat. And yeah, it seems we also need another no death run. I also have to reset the thing here. Let's see if it works. It works. Awesome. Oh yeah, the overlay is still on here, the hit counter. Can remove all the overlay stuff. Import. Let's maybe try something. I know what we could do, chat. We could just play a bit, practice Malenia a bit. Not with this weapon though. We have the broadsword. Long sword, short sword. Don't have it. And where do we get the broadsword, chat? So when we are back at level 1 stuff. Coastal Cave. Yeah, chat, I remember now. Would be Malenia Coastal Cave. That would be somewhere down here, chat. First step. We go back to the beginning, so we at least have some gameplay here going. That I guess would definitely help. And the broadsword. There's still one challenge I want to do. Also just wondering, what is this little fella here? He dodged us, chat. Somebody know what this thing here is? Oh, it's this attack, okay. What about that? Wait, there's a merchant down here. He sells a broadsword. I think at least he's down here. Maybe I'm at the wrong side. Well, it might be really the wrong side, Chad. No, it's not. Here it is.
What do you need? I don't want it.
That is 1.8. Should be easily affordable. Fire arrow, iron round shield. Actually not too bad. Also small shield, has no skill. That's actually not... Most likely I will never get down here when I play the no death run. No, 600. I want to buy this here, right, chat? Yes, Chris, you want to buy that. Maybe interesting. There's a shield without a skill, so would be usable against Rykard. As I would have to buy the no skill ability from... What is his name? Bernal, I think. Yeah. Okay, Halictree Roots. I hope this is the right save, actually. The fog gate is still there. So what we could do is, it's also a challenge I not always, but challenge I would like to try. It's defeating Malenia with a sword that's not upgraded. On a level 1 character. So in case you wonder, this character is a level 1. No level up. All base stats, and yeah, I don't know. Something we could do here at the end for fun. Fun. I just wait out really quick to get... Game doesn't want to save. Malenia broadsword. Level 1 challenge. Okay, got this. Let's see, potentially, yeah, I don't know. The sword here is an interesting weapon. It does some decent damage for level 1 for an unupgraded weapon, but it's not massive damage as well. Usually we get not that much damage. It's close, almost died there. We just have to do something. Hey, why didn't you roll? Directly didn't roll. Bit unfortunate. But you see, it will take a time to get this going. We will stagger her quite a bit, I think. I'm not sure if one-handing the weapon or two-handing the weapon is a way to go. In phase 2, I would one-hand the weapon just for the extra or additional attack speed. that you can get there. In theory, it would be smarter to also buff up only for use our thing, because a 5 will take forever like this. Oh, rogue dash. She does tracking. I call it a rogue dash when she just randomly dashes somewhere where I'm not standing. Oh, for real, Malenia. Kind of strange that after so many hits we're still not in the range for waterfall. Oh, it's stamina, I just noticed. Very dangerous. Okay. Now the waterfall could be going. That is. Phase 1 is, I think, pretty doable with an unupgraded weapon, but phase 2 is tough, I think. I mean, it depends a bit on what she's doing. But, we're almost too early there. Half HP almost? No, not almost. Not even close. Let's say 40% or something. We're getting close. Dodge there. Dangerous. Okay, this is below 50%. That's not good. was good. I was a bit worried that she waterfall danced me there in the corner, so I want to get out there. Get her to get out, away from that corner. Not close to a wall, it's always terrifying. Now we have it. Not anymore, that's good. Okay, that's another one. Close range dodge I can do as well, as you see. That helps a lot. Oh, I'm dead. Didn't expect another waterfall there. Was a pretty decent try though, but you see how long it takes to defeat her with this setup. It takes forever. I didn't show what talismans I have. Okay, it's actually pretty decent. There's a strength talisman, would give us a bit more damage. Yeah, and then it's waterfall dance number 4 or something. Feels that's very unfortunate. Malenia. A lot of weird dash. Oh, I didn't hit her. That's dangerous. I should definitely, for the beginning at least, upgrade so it's a bit faster. Unfortunately, this mistake. Unfortunately, this takes a lot of focus here. It was such a good try, the one I had. A bit unfortunate, this annoying force waterfall dance just ripped me there. Like, full HP Malenia does a backdash against an unupgraded sword. That's bad. Malenia, please. Can you just give me normal attacks? I'm gonna update the title, by the way. Malenia, level 1. And unupgraded weapon. Okay, now we have maybe something to do here. Upgrade for YouTube as well. Okay, chat. Upgrade the title. Now stuff should be clear what we're doing here. Let's see. Chat, what do we need? No, that's wrong. Okay, let's continue. Malenia, unupgraded weapon. That's actually good. And we bring her back to the middle of the boss arena here. Was close. Surprised me a bit. Come on, Malenia. Something useful here. Yes, a kick or something. Okay. too long. Took me too long to get to her. Misplay here by my side. The one try was really, really good. Unfortunately, yeah, that was just the one try. Hey! Right weapon game. More would be possible. Fortunate. Also low stamina. Oh, come on, Malenia, you're kidding me. We have no stamina, chat. Could be waterfall. Nah, miss. That was close. Oh, that was a weird thing she did there. That's rare that she does that weird. We wanted to dash and instantly made the move. I know. Oh, pretty weird. Okay, we're around about half HP, chat. goal is first phase, and see how good the second phase is. So hesitant there. What?
Blade of Mohg.
Don't know why the character didn't hit her. Very weird. Very unfortunate for it's very unfortunate. Of all things. Well, I don't know. It's German, but yeah, my it's just a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. We buff up here at the start just to accelerate the process of fighting her a little bit at least. I see we don't do much damage. Need her to get out of this freaking corner there. You can just buff up. We have enough for... Okay. I'm dead. Nope, it was close. I want to get her out of this corner there. Okay, let's get back into the middle of the arena. Come on, Malenia. Just a bit faster. That was close. Nein! Auf Malenia, bitte. Don't just let right dash attack. Ah. Such a long try, and then she does this stupid side dash when I attack twice. That was so sad. Promise fighting here in the middle on not even close to the waterfall's threshold. I mean, relatively close, but we do so little damage per hit. Waiting close. Expected this. For me. Other one. Come on, Malenia. How many times? Close. Very close. Yeah, wish me luck, chat. We are getting close to the end. It's close. Baby steps. Close. That was almost ripped again. No, oh, Malenia. Why do I always be so? I'm so greedy there. Ah, stupid right dash counter attack. I hate it so much. The right dash is really annoying in this fight. You attack twice. Oh, nice, Kierdan. It worked. But yeah, we are... now it's too late though, but at least we have tested that it worked. Wait, let me just... see if you have the test. So was AFK have just moved flat again. Still unpacking. Okay, no problem, man. Can you also reset it with reset death or reset death? I made both reset death and reset deaths. Also, there is set death. You can set death. Death is just for everyone. Like only moderators should be able to use the other commands. Now the high act. It's kind of funny that you can set it like that. You can also exclamation mark death or death minus to decrement. Not sure if all the commands update correctly on the screen though. The maximum number of deaths is though 99,999. Minus is not possible, I think. Like, 0 should be the lowest number. You could also write at death. Oops. Yeah, it also, I have a local bot that reads the chat for chat commands and it updates it here. That also would work. It would also work with this. And yeah, there's minus should just decrement. So yeah. It also upgrades the desk counter on top, so that's the thing I just set up. It's pretty nice. Like the desk counter here on chat works with Streamlabs, the message, and the other thing works only on screen when I have my local Firebot activated. That's how it works. Not sure how many deaths I have against Malenia already. Maybe 5 or 7 here in this try. Okay, I don't know why I didn't dodge that. Let's pretend I'm not sure if it's correct though. This is death 7. But yeah, something like this. We'll go in between 5 and 7, yeah. That's also okay. But yeah, it's pretty cool that it works, isn't it? I kind of like this stuff. In theory, with this bot, I could also make commands that people can redeem points to play a sound or whatever. But that also needs to be heavily thought through. Yeah, also really like stuff like technical stuff like that. The only stupid thing, I have to set up it for the German stream and for the English stream at the same time. So 2 times I have to basically set it up. I can't just clone a profile and use these settings of it for another profile. But yeah, whatever. Malenia, I don't want to fight. Here. Telling you that out of the bat, out of the start. Yeah, for example, that you redeem the channel points and something plays or so. Fake enemy sounds, yeah. Let's make everything more difficult for me. It's not already difficult enough. So in theory, I can mute the alerts for me, so I don't hear them, but you hear them in stream. That's in theory possible, I think. Oh, nice dagger here. And we could just set it up in a moment. Because I'm currently just practicing level 1 stuff. Ah, Knew there was this attack. Almost rolled into that. Always kind of annoying if you have her down to like, I don't know, 30% HP and then die in a stupid thing. That's just the worst. That would ruin the Schadenfreude. When people could play fake enemy sounds? Oh, you mean when I mute them? Okay, I get it. Oh gosh, I wrote too early.
Blade of Miquella.
Let's see, how do I set this up? Introducing channel points. Yeah, it's cool and all. How to earn. Manage reward. That's funny. We can maybe look into this for a moment. Because currently I'm also just playing around here. Maybe not a smart idea to give people too much power over your system, but whatever. And how many points would be appropriate? I don't know. Let's say 500. Need an image for it. I don't have an image. Maybe I put a minute cooldown in for testing purposes. My viewer to enter text. Oh. Let's say I create this thing here. First of all, I need to. It's not set up yet, so don't waste your points on it. I'm just curious. And come on, Now here it is. So here I can just say edit effect. Add an effect. Play sound. Select. Local file. Now I have to just choose select file. Sounds. Oh, that's actually good for me. Oh, that's aux vario. Wait a moment, I just have to figure out which audio device I need to use for this. That is aux vario, it's actually right. So we have this sound.
Feeble cursed one.
Not sure how loud it is. Save.
Feeble cursed one.
Did it work? It potentially worked, I think.
Feeble cursed one.
Nice. So yeah, that's how it works. I can in theory set up stuff like that. Usually you do this outside of the stream, but not here. We do it inside during the stream. Maybe it's a bit too cheap, to be honest, but I don't know. Is there a limit to custom rewards, how many I can set up? What other sound could be useful? That's the biggest question, of course. Is there a minimum price for awards? No. In theory, I could put it to 0 if I want. That's kind of true. On the other side, like if you follow the channel, you get 300 already. And then you get 50 every 5 minutes or so. Or maybe 30 if you're not subscribed. I think subscribers get 50 and others 30, something like that. On the other side, I also don't want to have sounds every 5 minutes. I have a lot of sounds. I have a lot of funny German sounds for the German stream. I took some time to get this. To set this up. I don't have much for the English stuff. Maybe I need to look into this. The problem is the redemption cooldown time I can only put to a minute. It's a little bit much for my taste. Like 10 seconds or so would be good. Or 30 or so. A minute's a bit long, I feel. On the other side, it is smart to have a restriction like that. But yeah, for now, we maybe leave it be. I just need to copy the color code. The other thing that at least kind of I accidentally hit the right color code. It's funny. Sorry for experimenting with nonsensical stuff here all the time. Channel rewards. Laws. Play sound. Select. On this thing, choose file. It's a bit long though. I'm at 302k, so the amount is lost on me. Could spam the sounds 604 times. Yeah, that's quite a bit. The problem is I don't stream frequently enough. But some streamers do stuff like, as a reward for 1 million points or something, you can wish a game or something like that. Not bad, isn't it? I made it cheaper. Yeah, I need to find maybe some sounds for it. I have some ideas already, but it would take too much time to make this. Yeah, for example, after some bosses. I like how you think. You're a nice person. And make a try though here. Then we die again fast, and then we think about more sounds. Right. Too early.
Blade of Mikola.
Don't know why it cut off the last word.
Feeble, cursed one.
Nah. The problem is it has to have some price, else it gets maybe too annoying. People spam sounds all the time. Play sound. Okay, that's important. Yes, and just was looking, I just was thinking, like, it's kind of my nature. I have to look into how can people abuse this, you know? Because people on the internet love to abuse things, do stuff with. There's a check mark that says wait for sound to finish. So you can have multiple sounds over each other. That's not bad, isn't it? Forgot to buff up. In theory, I could use my dagger to stab her, by the way. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff, I agree. She's quite active here. He's trapped in an endless loop of these dashes. Character didn't move around. Problem is, this only works on Twitch. What I need to do maybe is to like you can merge multiple accounts with one thing here, so I don't have to make the stuff or the commands on both. I'm a bit annoyed that the desk !desk command doesn't work on YouTube right now. Bit unfortunate, I feel. Well, I was actually wrong, but it doesn't matter. Now we at least do a bit more damage again to beginning. Might be helpful. It's not that much more. That was so close. Usually she dashes after that. Or let's say she often does it. It's usually like that. That's a good pet, I like that. Should just do this all the time, that would be awesome. But Malenia sometimes does not want to cooperate. She is in waterfall dense territory actually. Speaking of. Oh, that hit weirdly. Thank you. I like that you have fun. There's one sound I could add. I always think of what sounds could we add, chat. Strange that the color is now different again. I mean, something like 400 is for it. Edit effect, new play sound. Okay, new sound chat. Also not bad, I think. List of the North Star. I also have the other one. I don't have it here as commands yet. I'm not sure if it's a good thing for the thing. Those two actually are from the same scene. So. Good old Fist of the North Star. Too much stuff to play around with. But now I'm kind of distracted. This challenge is really tough, by the way, as you probably see. Defeating Malenia with on level 1 with a not upgraded sword is kind of tough, I have to say. Like, the amount of hits I just need to kill her. Make one mistake, you're dead. Not that great. It's not a great challenge, I'm honest with you people. But I would like to complete it one day. It's not a main priority because it's just pure grind. I think I can do it. Close. Almost too early again. Was surprised by the stagger here. I would like to switch to the dagger when she staggers. This rhymes, by the way. In case you have not noticed yet. It rhymes. Wrote a bit too late. Was greedy, wrote too late, was too far away. A very terrifying combination here. I'm not sure how, yeah, volume-wise. How loud the stuff is when you play it. Hope it's okay, it's not too loud or so. It sounds like a good volume. Okay, I would put it to around about half the volume, so it could be twice as loud. And the program is also half volume. could use something like some grease, fire grease or whatever. Ah! Take that, Malenia. Malenia, can we not fight there at this freaking wall? At least a bit more damage. Oh, for real. He'll punish Malenia. Just thought, okay, she's there. Definitely helps a bit, I feel, but yeah. But I'm kind of surprised that like, it takes so long in this game to collect all the items you need for these runs. Like, that's how it should look. Oh, this is so dangerous when the, you know, the R1 misses there. Very dangerous stuff. But yeah, it's just here for fun a bit, because I don't want to start a new run yet. It takes just too long, would have to interrupt it. It's also kind of a time investment for these runs. You need like a run takes, let's say 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that, to get to Elden Beast and defeat it. Not going well, chat. My concentration is kind of too low right now. Just make stupid mistakes all the time. I mean, it would be maybe easier to play one-handed, to be honest. I think that makes it this sword much safer to play. This was sponsored by input not coming out. I just pressed once and I eat my attack input, and I pressed 2 times again after I realized that the game ate my input. But then she did, of course, the right dash. I then already pressed the button and knew, okay, 2 attacks is 1 too many in this case. That means I might die there. Don't worry, I'm not sure if you got, like, I don't know. It doesn't matter how many deaths, it's just here for... It's funny. Ah, man.
Blade of Mikla.
Too many stupid mistakes, chat. I'm sorry. Only not able to play my A game here. Dying too much. But yeah, it's pretty cool that this stuff works. Death counter. The only thing I need to do is that this, at least that the death count also works on YouTube. Not that you like the... It's easier to work with the stuff on Twitch. Wouldn't say YouTube streaming is in its infancy or so, but it's like YouTube chat is always a bit messy in direct comparison. Like the bots take longer. This was now saved due to one-handing the weapon. There's so much more time. Well, like it's a bit faster than hitting once. It would be possible to also two-hand the weapon. And I like that the swing is wider with this. It might make it much safer. But again, to switch the weapon chat. I think it does more damage, not sure though. Aw. Close one. It's kind of a Zen thing that you kind of need to get into to make this challenge work. Could have done a third hit here, I know, but always a bit scared. Oh, come on, Malenia. Yeah. It's too far away to punish. Could have done a third hit here. Didn't there. I think that's also one of the also in case this now is a fast hit. You can differentiate these forward dashes where she starts swinging her sword like crazy. This one here. That's a delayed. And if she does the delayed hit, she leans more forward. That's how you differentiate those two. You question yourself, when does she do the delayed hit and when the normal one? It has to do with this. You can. There's a different. The animation is dashing animation is slightly different. That's the normal one. Because when she dashes over uneven terrain and maybe sometimes can bait you. Be careful. Normal one. They only attack one there. Normal one. That was close. Oh, come on, Malenia, don't rip me here. Just what I need to scratch my nose for a moment. Normal one. Aw. Normal one. Ah, I'm dead. Didn't expect that one so fast. It's always the most deadly part when you get so far into the try and she does like so many waterfall dances. I ran a bit too early this time and that's why she locked in back on this. Actually funny that you can use that. You can also show how it looks if I would fight her normally. Just so people don't think I can't defeat her or anything. Well, this weapon is always difficult for me to play. I have to play quite a bit different than I'm used to. It now plays completely different. In the most scary part is this. Yep. Ah, Malenia, don't do the fast follow-up there. The most difficult part with this weapon in particular is getting into the fight. Like getting when she's neutral, she's very dangerous. I missed the beginning. Oh, we didn't miss much. We were just fighting Malenia with an unupgraded weapon and testing some bot playing sound stuff. So there's not much that you missed there. Just didn't start a new run, I just loaded up a save state to fight Malenia a bit for practice reasons. Now I switch to a leveled weapon. Let's hope this time she does something cool. Oh god, not a good start again. I play super passive with this weapon, but you see the damage difference, I think. Malenia, he was sometimes so annoying. Yeah, do some dash would be kick. You should now do waterfall. To me, this is already a very challenging weapon, I think because of the low range you have with it. Play super passive here, like more passive than I usually would do. That's almost ripped. Okay, that's good. Too dangerous. Aw. I almost died there. Thought it was a different attack. Let's see delayed one this time. Away from this corner. Okay, good. Well, it's too late on this last roll there. Very unfortunate, but it was a decent try, I think. Just too late on the third roll. So the fourth roll has to be very fast. But yeah, that's how it looks with this weapon. All the other weapons do less damage. And this would do more damage. It's 16. Can dual wield this attack. 200. Oh, it's 75. The problem is we can't attack with this weapon normally. Maybe try it out though. But yeah, nice you, glad you came back. Fortunately the death counter now is not correct. Not hitting your hit is very dangerous with this here. Yeah, this weapon is not upgraded. I mean, I couldn't get the angle right.
Of Nicola.
So weapon upgrades, yeah, make a huge difference in this game. That's why it's so challenging to do this. Now in theory, I could just say, yeah, screw. I'm not sure how this controls. I would to wield it one-handed. I would need a different talisman that would not allow us to do other things. Let's see how the one-handed version of this here is. Maybe it's faster. Oh, it's actually faster, which is strange. You would think that holding a big sword like this, both hands, would give you more speed. Come on, hit her, please.
Of Nicola.
The problem with this challenge is definitely like I'm making too many mistakes today. Like always small mistakes, too far away, don't hit. Stuff like this. Hit when I should not hit. That's, by the way, the delayed one. No. My sword repelled. But this sword's not so dangerous, it seems to me, than when the sword, when you hit her armor move again. Sword does potentially more dagger damage to her. Oh, we didn't hit her there.
Blade of Nicola.
I'm so sad when this happens. Like, this is the worst part. When you think you hit and you don't hit. And then you die. The problem is it takes forever to kill her, and then you have to dodge 50 waterfall dances. That then is kind of a big problem. And we lose a lot of damage because the sword is so heavy. Best case scenario would be having a bleeding weapon or so. That's not upgraded. That would make the challenge, I think, definitely much easier. That's just due to the sheer damage difference that we have. Normal hits would do less damage, but since you would get the bleeding procs with her, that would kind of, yeah, balance it out again. Okay, the second attack didn't come out.
Blade of Nicola.
have for sure 20 deaths or something. But it takes forever, and you need like this Zen state where you kind of autopilot her for the most part. And do everything right, but it needs so much focus. Didn't expect that she would add so many attacks to her swing. That's the reason why I never go for it. Oh, Malenia, it's just sometimes so annoying. The problem with the iron balls is so definitely the... yeah. Their inability to have range. Like you like walking here towards Malenia and she does nothing. It's always very scary. Because then you need to hit, or you want to land your hit. With this wham I can just hit from relatively far away. Get a feeling for it. I expect it would do this here. Looks like an arm move is not one. Close. Oh, rogue dash. Oh, we did the no hit. It was an upgraded weapon though. Not a complete run, just Malenia. Like no hit is not my category, it's not the one. The contrast from not hitting her on your previous save file to this slowly chipping away at her while dodging all these attacks. And not killing her. Yeah, it's a huge difference. Just the damage difference, just so massive. You have to dodge so many attacks here, and just one mistake, and you are basically toast. I would also like to play the weapon two-handed for phase 1. Phase 2 I would also play one-handing this weapon. Phase 1 is possible, but the problem is there are certain attacks where this has yeah, a bad properties in the fight. I also would do more damage with this and so on, would actually be great. The one-handing feels much safer. I'm not sure if it's worth the extra damage we get out of this. Was too hesitant. This side dash punish I like to do that is very tough to do with two-handing the weapon, because there are instances where the character doesn't turn to the left, and then I don't hit her, or yeah, I miss her simply, and she hits me and then I die. That's why I think one-handing, because you have this versus this attack, you know, you just have a wider yeah, range, or the area you cover with this is wider. So you dash to the side, I hit her easier. Versus two-handing the weapon. Even though the two-handing does more damage, the other variant is safer, I feel. Malenia, yeah, there she is. Welcome, Day Focus, it's a good name, I need that. Only just practicing a bit. Or maybe one day I want to beat her with an unupgraded weapon. But that will still take some time and grind to complete this. I forgot to enter death. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. That's also why I say it would be impressive if I would reach phase 2 with this. Level 1-1 with max weapon? No, it's level 1-1 with min weapon. We already did some level 1 runs here, even defeating Malenia on level 1, so that's not... I wouldn't say that it's still a challenge to do this on level 1. But yeah, this weapon is not upgraded at all. That explains my ridiculous damage of 84 hitting her. Just out of curiosity, we do 84 damage with one-handing the weapon, two-handing the weapon. 59. Well, that's actually quite a difference, damage-wise, to be honest. Hope it would not be as big. But yeah, the weapon you see is just a broadsword plus nothing. There's just so many attacks you have to dodge, and I do one mistake. Oh, it's a delayed one. I hit once because reasons. The problem with these long these challenges where the fight takes forever is that suddenly attacks that you usually would always dodge too far away suddenly become kind of dangerous because you get sloppy at some time, and then you dodge a little bit too early. At least I get sloppy. I'm just a sloppy player sometimes. Consistency is not my name. That was risky. And then also waterfall dance is a very annoying deal attack. I don't think she's in range, by the way. The waterfall is an active problem in the moment. This is very dangerous. I like to do this, but it's dangerous with this weapon. Too far away for my taste. There's waterfall. Okay, that's the long range dodge. It's the easy one. Oh, that sounds terrifying. You almost got her level 1 and then die because forgot something. That's not great. We defeated her multiple times by now, so my Malenia is pretty solid, I would say. But this is so dangerous, because sometimes the character doesn't turn around and I miss her, and then I die. You could argue just don't do it, but then the fight would take even longer. You forgot to upload, okay. Yeah. It's terrible when you... That might be death. No, it's okay. We're very close to the wall. I remember also something like this. I defeated her something in a challenge, level 1 stuff, and I forgot to activate my Nvidia replay function. I had to play it again. That was not fun. Well, practicing close waterfall, it's kinda nuts, the timing. Yeah, it's really difficult. That's so scary to do this. Bring her back to the middle of the arena because I like fighting here the most. Okay, so was the follow-up? Nope, was not. Scared a bit for a moment. That's the delayed one. It is. Now comes the close range dodge. That's my way of dodging it. I think the one where you lock out the camera is a lot more consistent, but I'm not used to it. And I can dodge it like this somewhat consistently. Like sometimes it kills me, especially if I get surprised. Or if I'm too far away from her and have like to run, the worst case scenario. Slowly chipping her away. Oh god, this is dead, by the way. I was on my way back. If this doesn't happen, usually I'm consistent. The problem is when this happens. I didn't expect it. I was walking slightly back, then was too far away then to run to the circling and hit it. It happens so often to me. I didn't expect it so fast in succession. I mean, this like we could maybe turn on the practice tool just for the for practice. I hope the game doesn't crash. Now I never can do this with a running and double jump from that range. Like it always hits me. Like I run and jump. So you need to jump twice if you run away? I know that you have to jump at the end too if it gets really close to get some extra range and the thing. I never saw somebody jumping twice because you lose a bit of speed. For me, it never works with the running away. If Malenia is where this column here is, and I'm here, I'm basically dead if I'm not instantly reacting or if I'm on my way back. Like, that's always happening. Practice tool, yeah. Like, there's an interesting other way to dodge waterfall dance, by the way. I can't do it consistently, so I have to set up the practice tool here. Do I need... Oh, that's for the sake here. Let me take a normal weapon and something that does some damage. Let's take the iron balls back. Now that never works for me. Like, I've so much practice, I tried it so many times, it never works. For me. With the running. It doesn't need to work also, because the other stuff kind of works. Just have to... Malenia, you just... I'm waterfall. Doesn't want to waterfall. Typical Malenia. When you need her to waterfall, she's not doing it. If you don't want her to do that, she's doing it all the time. Come on, waterfall. Hello. Believe it. Do you believe it that she's not waterfall yet? It throws throwing knives to trigger it. Almost got her beaten. One Malenia, waterfall. There it is. So we now get hit by it, doesn't matter. Now, not what I wanted to show, but if she does this, you can do this, this, and then this. Like, it's very weird. I got hit though, but it's strange. It's a specific timing you have to hit. Like, you need to get 2 rolls away, and then when she dashes, the moment she dashes, you need to do the 3rd roll. Else it doesn't work, else she hits you like this. I think it has to do with her losing tracking. 1, 2, and then... I was too late on the 3rd roll. I promise the timing is still too precise for that. 1, 2... See, now I rolled too early. Now it hits. Can't do this consistently. Oh god, I got hit in the middle part. But yeah, that's kind of how it would look. 1, 2, 3. No, that was... It would be dead. Would be dead again. I'm not sure how it works exactly. If it has to be a very specific distance, but now I didn't get hit. It's also possible to dodge that. Long range. Even here I got hit. Like sometimes I don't get why it works. They say if I do this and jump again, oh, it doesn't work. I lose too much speed. You know what I mean? I always get hit by this. You jump too early. What is the timing for it? Is a specific cue you can look out for? I need to get 2 jumps, right? Like if I do this works. This one was, I think, a small hit. Usually I do it like this if I have a specific distance and react fast enough. But if I'm here and react like this, it kills me, always. Was hit again. Would be dead again. I mean, usually I go for this dodge here, if it triple tries. Really Malenia. It's also a strange dodge. It's very interesting. You can roll in front of, like into her waterfall, and then dodge it. That again, by the way. When she's basically lands, you do a double jump and then roll inwards right after. So when she lands, so here. Let's get her maybe back into the middle of the arena. Something like this. Would have hit me again. Yeah, I think it was too early though. Dead again. And she always hits me in the air or something. What's your cue for the close range dodge? My cue is I look at her feet and try to stay behind her, and then I dodge into the opposite direction where her, like she angles one of her feet, and I dodge in this direction basically. And the difficult part with this dodge method is the timing, the speed you angle. Like if you are close to her and you dodge too early, she snaps back in like this and then hits you. You have to stay behind her. Yeah, I stay behind her, heal exactly, and then it kind of works. You can do this if I... The most dangerous part is if I wait this long. Like, it's still possible to dodge, but it gets... This was like a very late dodge. This was difficult. Like, if I have this is easy for me right now. I would say I can do it 99% of the time. The difficult part is if I wait this long and have to get out last minute. Like if I'm in a heavy attack or something, I'm still in the animation of it. Then it gets tough. Like you can wait quite a moment like this. And you still can get out. Like, but this is it looks easy then when it works, but it's very precise all of a sudden. Because you basically have to hit the perfect timing for it the moment you hit it. There's another method that some players do, and I'm not very good with it. I can try to demonstrate as well. Some people lock the camera out, do this here, and then, yeah, almost hit it. I think it was almost it. And when she flies up, lock the camera out, do this, and then roll. I'm always a bit too late on the roll there. Just the orientation. You have to lock in again, but I'm not used to it. But that's kind of how, yeah, some other very good. I think that's very consistent. Because when you lock out the camera, and you have the movement down for it, you know what I mean? Then it works. That's also one thing I rarely get this. But you can roll behind her. It is possible. Yeah. But it's too precise to get consistent. It also only works, I think, on light roll. I'm not sure what the angle is. Like, it's a dodge I never try, but I know it's possible. It's just very precise. But you can actually, with one roll into her, also dodge it. It's just very tough. Like you can just barely roll out of the circle if you do it. Maybe you should roll twice, I think. Bonk. Yeah, but the running thing never worked for me. That's why I never really go for it. Almost. That was almost it, I think. I was. Like there's a hitbox below her, you have to get kind of past that. Almost. You have to anticipate. Let me just see what you wrote. Basically lands, you do a double jump and then roll inwards after. So I think for the second dash. You have to anticipate the landing. Okay. Okay, so you stay behind the heel, roll. I probably should try counting to know the duration, yeah. Then the lock on. With that you have to wait a little bit and do a quick 360 sprint and roll away in the direction and 360 and yeah, exactly. You can run and sprint back into her and it only happened once for me. Yeah, of course, if you hit the angle, but you need to get this stuff back to work. Almost. Now this is a dodge I kind of like, because this could have potential. I'm not sure if it works on all the distances though. Nah, it works actually on this distance as well. Like this dodge has a lot of potential in my opinion. It's tough. Like, it looks like you just roll spam back, but it's not roll spam back. It can hit you then if you roll spam. It's a specific timing you have to do the rolls. It was too... Like, I think when you roll when she dashes, it's too late. Like this. Then she tries to reach you. You have to basically... And the reason why I think this here kind of even works... You could just... See that... It was not well played. If I just... This was just roll spam what I just did. So it didn't work. It's a very specific time. You need a specific distance. I was a bit too late, I think, on the roll. I was too late. That was far too late. I'm not even sure if you need to roll at all. I think you just need to do this, yeah. You can do this with one roll, but it's easier to do it with two rolls. And I think the reason why this here works is when you roll, the enemy sometimes loses tracking of you. Too early. And the very specific point, the specific distance you have to have. But the enemy loses tracking and dashes to the point where you were, almost, before. You can run and spray, run and jump. Yeah, okay, okay. This is slide load. I can... Let me see if I can have something heavy. So my method also... I thought I was late. I wasn't late. This also works with medium load. It doesn't work with heavy though. Let me just see if I can get my character to heavy. So difficult in these newer Souls games to get your character to heavy load. Oh, that was the wrong button. 3, that's the button. I think it's not possible to do the close range dodge on heavy load. You can dodge the middle part on heavy load though. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, see? I got hit. Like, the range is barely not enough for this thing here. But it's possible. I think you can if you are very precise. That was almost it. I survived it one time. We have seen it before. It was actually not bad. But you will get potentially eat a half hit for it. Recovery is just too massive. It's kind of funny that this part here is kind of working. Nah, it was not great. I think I survived. I had 1 HP left. I mean, you have an advantage of being best able to be a bit more tanky. I would have survived again. It's hard to see, but I had like a sliver of health left though. I would be dead. I don't know. I'm just too stupid. I don't get it. Maybe I need to see it in footage or so. Do you have something recorded while you do it by accident? Okay, next question. Can I... Oh. No, that doesn't work. Well, that might work if I roll once. I'm just curious. No, I don't record it, the double jump. It was standard. Curious if this works with heavy load roll. No, too far away. And she needs to stay in front of you. I think it's just insanely precise. It could work, but... No. She's always getting behind me. Like, the trick with the other roll is not the distance. The trick with the other roll is to make her to not lock in the attack. Doesn't look like it works. Are we medium? We are medium lows. Might have to do with the property of the light roll or something. Even here you see it hits me, but this weird back roll, like it's a strange dodge. I was far too late. Don't hit the timing. Like usually it helps me to stand in front of her, or 1, 2, and this last has to be a bit delayed. But maybe it really has to do with needing a bit more distance. Almost. When she lands 2 jumps. She always hits me. Like I'm not sure if I jump too early. I also have seen in some videos where people really are close to her and consistently dodge the attack. With this stuff here. I always get hit. It seems to be the easiest way to do this is with the... Oh, that's a rare one. The easiest way to do this weird dodge is with light equip load. Let's try it again. 1, 2. I'm surprised I got this here. Almost. That was almost it. I just would love to be able to do this consistently. Yeah, like this. That would be so awesome. If I could do this consistently, then I would just... Oh no, I'm far away, aren't I? Like instead of running, just try roll, 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 and then do this. Was close. It's strange that it only works with this thing here. But it can catch you still if you do this, and then you are dead, of course. I was too late on the third roll. Now, it's a pretty delicate timing here. That's basically it. Would be so awesome if I could learn this. Just as a backup strat. It's so strange that it doesn't work with medium load. It does look pretty trollish, the triple rolls. Yeah, I agree. But it doesn't care. I don't care if it just works. And it saves me some good runs. The problem is I can't do this on medium load, it seems. That's very strange. I mean, it's not a big problem. Does not work on medium. Thank you, Kierdan. Just came back to this. We are currently practicing waterfall dance stuff. Kierdan. If people want on YouTube, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So there's 2 chats. But you can do this. It's a bit difficult to time. It looks like I'm just roll spamming back, but you can do 1 and then this. Almost. The third roll was too late. I have a feeling for... I know when I'm too late or too early, I think. Almost. That was a tiny bit too late. But usually when you are here, you can just roll. And then she stays in front of you. For whatever reason. I think the reason why this is that some attacks, when you start, lose tracking for a moment when you roll, and dash to the position where I was when I started the roll. It is possible, but I think it's against the rules. I'm not sure though. But originally, when Twitch allowed to stream on both platforms. They said that it's not allowed to have to combine both chats or something. I'm not sure. I don't want to mess with rules, so it's a bit unfortunate, of course. I see, sometimes she catches me if I mistime the roll. And even on light load, I can't do it consistent. That was almost it. There's a run under, which is also super precise. I remember she overextends too, so probably still might be caught in the hitbox. Yeah, the hitbox is a bit bigger than it should. Oh, I didn't get the angle. I know some players also bind this camera lockout on a different button. That's the locking in is so hard. I always get hit when I jump there. Do you play on PC or on PlayStation, Chemo? But yeah, my go-to dodge is just this here. That's the easiest close range. And the classic long range dodge by just running away. It would be so awesome if I could just do this one here. On PlayStation, maybe that's the difference between PC and PlayStation 5. Maybe it's... I play on PC. Maybe that's a difference. It's possible it's just too stupid. It could be just me, you know? I don't want to say that it's exclusive or it's maybe some technical version difference issue or whatever. But it feels so strange that I can't, like, this running stuff, it never works for me when I'm this close. I always get hit. Could be some frame stuff or so, I have no idea. Like, I really try to do the running stuff. Like, if I'm this close and run, I get hit. Okay, this was bad. I'll hit again. Like, I might just not hit the right timing for it. Oh, that's rip. It's very interesting. I mean, the game only runs at 60 FPS because it's hard locked without mods at 60. And I think on PlayStation it runs at 60 as well, so I don't know. But maybe it's some delicate version difference or so, for whatever reason. Would not be the first time that something like this exists. Something like this. I was not clean. I was also not clean. Yeah, maybe it's some input lag compensation and stuff. Also a possibility. So difficult to lock her for me back in. In theory, like, it's also strange that you need to lock her out for this to work. You could argue, why doesn't it work when she's not locked out? Because on paper, what I'm doing here is exactly the same. Almost. I think you can also, if you do it really good, you can even run out of this attack when she flies up, without rolling even. Biggest problem is having full HP while doing this, yep. Something like this. Didn't lock her back in. But I could imagine if you are able to do the camera lockout dodge somewhat reliably. I need it, like, it would be funny to do this to do the camera lock in and out with a keyboard, with space or something. I'm gonna head back to work. I'll let you with that. Yeah, thank you, much appreciated. Thank you for your input and so on. Always nice to see a fellow person practicing Malenia and stuff, learning maybe something. So yeah, have a good day and thank you for your sub. Much appreciated. But yeah, the problem is still this weird distance thing going on with Malenia for me. Is your second roll slightly early? Sometimes. You mean when I do the roll away stuff, you're done? I think you can do it even with one roll if you have enough distance. With right equip load? Light load, yeah, that's right. But you see, even if I'm this far away, like if I'm standing here, she can reach you, like. It's not the distance that allows this weird roll setup to work. That was I think too early on the third roll. No problem, keep practicing those double jumps, lol. I have practiced the lock once. I record the double jump piece. Yeah, thank you. Would be nice to see what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I can learn something here, because often my tries end like when I'm backing off because, oh, she's doing crazy stuff. Yeah, there it is. I think I only would have needed to roll once here. I think this is too close. Like, you have I think what you need is a certain distance. Like 1, 2, 3. The third one. It was too late again. That was too early. That was too early. But it's a strange dodge. But like I said, sometimes if an enemy attacks you, usually it would track quite well. I think when you roll, some attacks lose tracking for a moment. Okay, this looked kind of right. I was surprised that it didn't work. And that was too late. That was too late. That was far too late. I think this looked good. Maybe a few frames too late on this third roll. That was too early. Almost. That was almost it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, if I have this distance here and don't move at all, you see how easy she reaches me. Like, Malenia tries to be on top of my position. Almost. But when you roll, you see that the behavior of this slightly changes. Like, if I run here... Like, the middle, the point where the camera login, where Malenia is, always tries to... Oh, that worked. He was too far away, though. Wrong. I think you can do this even with just one roll. Just you have to have the correct base for it. Here she easily reached me, even though I was relatively 3 rolls away, plus some extra distance. I think the minimum distance is 1, 2 rolls, and then the third one was not correct. But you see the distance she dashes is not consistent. It's hard to explain why this works like this. But it is kind of fascinating what you can learn. This stuff you only find out with like tools like this. Like you just imagine you would just die in one hit. Or... But yeah, at the beginning, there was one point it felt like I hit it better. Of course, I now mess up the middle part. Ah, it looked almost right. You see, even one hit can one-shot me. So, on level 1, that is tough. That was. It's a really weird dodge, but it kind of works. Just all I need to... it would be, like I said, it would be absolutely fantastic if I have this as a backup dodge. Where I could say, yeah, I just get away. I mean, I would say if you play a fully leveled character, this dodge here is completely viable. Even if you get hit, you should not die. You have like 40, 50, like say 50 vigor, you should not die. My vigor is 15. And did you see this? How we manipulated her. If I'm standing here, you see how fast she even pushes me while hitting. Oh, I didn't get the second roll out. It would have been maybe, would have been it. Almost. Like you see how you can manipulate her dash distance with this. That's, I think, the trick that you're doing there. Such an idiot. The question is, am I too early or too late? Nah, maybe? I'm not sure. He was too early. That was too late for sure. There's a certain point where she tracks you. Okay, I think I found a cure for it. Didn't see it. I think it's her hand, her other hand that she moves up. It wobbles a bit. And then this starts to kind of work. No, it's too late. Yeah, I think that has potential. Okay, now the question, can this be done with one roll? No. I did it once with one roll. I think it has to do with the distance though. Yes, I think that did. Did you see this one roll? I'm not sure if it was too early or too late, but it was pretty close. Okay, the second roll didn't come out. I think rolling twice is safer than just rolling once. Yeah. Oh, almost. Yeah, I think I found the timing for it. A bit too late. I think it's just a very precise timing thing. Well, that he and never hits it again. I think it might also be a slightly distance dependent thing. Oh, that's so cool. I roll twice and it works. That we found a new dodge. I'm not sure how consistent it is. Okay, just out of curiosity. Can't see it. I don't know, far away. Thanks, Malenia. I can't see it. Problem is definitely just to see it. No, it doesn't help me with the other dodge. Late. Man, always the middle part. Oh, dick. Late. I think. Yeah, that was again. I mean, it's just for emergency's sake, but it's still very fascinating to see that it kind of works. Too late, I think. I need a bit earlier than I think it is. That would be so awesome if I could do this consistently, chat. Fortunately, that would have killed. Rerolls is, I think, still a very good thing here. Oh, that's so nice if this could work. What do you think, chat? I get more consistent with it. Oh, I'm dead. It would be... I didn't see the hand. By the way, in case you wonder, what is the Q? Her left hand. Like, look at her left hand. She changes the position of her hand when she's in the sky. Yeah. Shortly before she dashes. And when she moves it to her back and she dashes forward at a certain position. It's like this. And in this animation, you roll back. 2 times, I would say. It's not easy. Maybe also downhill it might be more difficult. An uphill or something, it could also be a problem. I was too late. It's very precise though. There it is. That was perfect. Like it's shortly... Oh. Shortly before she... hits this. If you have a certain distance, it becomes easier to hit. I should have rolled a second time. I just want to try if I can dodge it with just one roll. Not too late. It felt kind of right. It's really relatively precise, I think, but it was too late. That was far too late. But we're getting close to it. Also very far from my microphone, I'm sorry. Again with 2 rolls. Was too late. Yeah, it felt like it was the right timing. Was a bit too late. That was almost perfect though, I think. I'm not sure if we need to roll twice though. Could be that the double roll is needed for this to work. Or too late. With the double roll it's more consistent than with one. I'm not sure if it's possible with one. Now, welcome to the beautiful world of practicing stupid attacks. I would say roll twice, one roll might be possible, but I think it's just too precise. This might have been the ground, by the way, which... That was too early. We need 2 rolls for it. Need a certain distance and some rolls. That should hit. Not too early. Yeah, 1 is the time for 1 roll. A bit early, I think. No, I would say 2 rolls is a requirement for this to work. I was still uphill battle here. Bring her to the middle. Yeah, I would definitely say the 2 rolls are what makes the difference. Let me just see what is the closest range this works. It would even work with this. I think I was slightly off here. You see this? You see how we just shortened her range, and this was straight terrain. Wow! Just flip that. I know it's kind of boring or crazy to just look at this all the time, all the repeat here, but it's definitely very valuable practice lesson here. Might make things a lot more consistent in the future if I can learn this. No, it's too late. The point is, you need, I think, some distance. No, it's far too late. Okay, I would say 2 rolls. Maybe deactivate her AI for a moment. Maybe even quit the game. I think that's enough for today. Because I think that yeah, stuff like this is maybe not the most interesting thing to watch. I have to admit. Or, yeah, I don't know if it's even remotely interesting for anyone. But yeah, I don't know. It's still fascinating to learn stuff like this. And yeah, to figure stuff out and so on. It's such a stupid attack, and you have to spend so much time practicing it. Like it kind of never stops with this attack to learn. Like, it's so stupid how many hours, like countless hours I spent practicing this stupid attack. And it's still a problem. Back roll dodge. Look at hand of her. Need a bit of distance. Look at hand of her. At her left hand. That's potentially better English. Look at her left hand. She slowly moves it to a final position. Roll before she roll a bit before she reaches the final hand position and dashes. Roll twice. This will shorten her dash distance and make her stay in front of you. Okay, noted. So we with the first dash, rest, dodge as always. Look at her sword arm. It's a normal sword swing. Okay, chat. Sorry for the, I don't know, strange, weird practice session here at the end. It's always a bit, how to say, it's maybe a bit boring to watch or so, but yeah, it was very valuable to put in some time and practice this for further runs or the dashing challenge. Lots of fun. Glad you enjoyed this, Kierdan, and that you're still there. But yeah, it's really, it's a tough attack simply to deal with. I think it's a stupid attack, to be honest. You could argue it's such a cool attack because there's so much to learn about it and different ways of dodging. The problem is, the attack does so much damage, and it's so annoying, and it controls the fight so much that you have to learn to deal with it to some degree. If you can't learn this, you have so much trouble dealing with Malenia until you grind her for a try where she doesn't do it. It's a mental attack, yeah. It's like, kind of like because I practice it so much. I kind of now am not afraid of this attack anymore. But I also remember when I started my level 1 runs, I was always afraid of this attack. Oh no, Waterfall Dance, what am I going to do? And of course you are afraid of this attack because if you have 40 vigor, the first dash will most likely one-shot you if you... Like, there's some way to survive it, even on a leveled character, so to say. If you have 60 vigor, it can also... Like, it can kill pretty much any character. I wouldn't say no matter how tanky he is, but you need to be insanely tanky to completely tank a Waterfall Dance, I think. I'm not even sure if it's possible. I think in theory, yes. But it does absurd amounts of damage. I think the standard strat for a normal playthrough would be... She does the first dash, like the attack consists out of 3 dashes. On the first dash, you have to roll twice into the dash. And if you do this, you negate, due to your iframes, enough of the damage, because the sphere is like a damage over time thing. Like you get damage ticks when you are inside. At least that's how I understand it. And there are also some actual sword swings inside as well on top of that. And if you iframe it 2 times in it, you negate a lot of the damage. And then the rest of the attack, you just have to dodge. As soon as you can do this, this attack for a leveled character becomes a bit less scary. But it will sometimes hit you off guard, and then you don't time your roll into the attack, even though you get damage, into the first dash wrong, and then you die still. Like, I've seen characters with like 50 plus vigor and armor die to this attack, to the first dash in one go. Like, it does a lot of damage. To the point where you ask yourself, like, what was FromSoft thinking? It's just absolutely insane. Okay, we potentially had more deaths than 21 today here on this Malenia unupgraded sword weapon grind. This challenge here is something I might could like grind a bit from time to time, but it's not a challenge that I feel like doing. We almost got it to phase 2 today. Like, I would say 20% HP were missing. Yeah, most definitely more death, yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's absolutely insane how much time, like, I would say just playtime versus Malenia. I have at least, I would say 100 hours or something in this ballpark. Especially when you went to negative billion health, yeah. But yeah, in this regard, it's interesting. I guess it would be wrong to say you like Elden Ring. I really like Elden Ring, I have to admit. I would definitely say I like the game a lot. I recently hit my 1000 hour mark for Elden Ring. I have currently 1000 hours, 41.1 hours in Elden Ring, according to Steam. So, and it's my most played game right now in my Steam library. I would say Dark Souls 1 over like 2 versions on Steam, remastered and Prepared to Die, plus the PlayStation 3 version back in the day. I had maybe 900 hours total. And Elden Ring and the DLC is not even out for Elden Ring, which comes on the 21st of June, which we will also play. And I have no idea how I will play the DLC, because like, I will play the DLC, I know how, but how I will stream the DLC, because now I have this German Twitch channel as well. When I started streaming, it was always PC because the game was on PC at this point. But in 2011, I also didn't stream. I think my first capture card for my PC to capture yeah, exactly. Gives an excuse for 2 playthroughs for sure. But yeah, my first capture card I got for Dark Souls 2. That was 2014. And by this time, the PC version, the Prepare to Die edition, was already out. I think it came out 2012 or 2000. I can look it up, I think. Steam Prepare to Die edition store page. Like the store, you can't buy it anymore. Yeah, 24th of August 2012. That's when Prepare to Die came out. So the game was already out 2 years when I could have streamed my console. It's a decade ago, yeah, it's crazy. Like Dark Souls 2 is by now 10 years old, which is absolutely crazy for me. And Dark Souls 1, 2011. That's just a long... Like, Dark Souls 1 is an incredibly old game by now. Like, it's 13, almost 14 years old. Almost 15, I would say. Now we're, of course, rounding a lot, but it's over a decade old. And back in the day, like my YouTube channel, I created in 2013, I think. My YouTube channel is also 10 years old. I did my first Dark Souls video in 2014, I would assume. Yeah. 5th of June 2013. So fascinating on my channel. I have this video how you get in the Forest of the Fallen Giants, how you get the fragrant branch of GER. And it's from 5th of May 2014. That's how old this thing is. It has 77,000 views. Pretty nice. It's still crazy to me how long this is ago in the very distant past. Yeah, and still so popular, still constant 1K players. Dark Souls 1 or 2? I think both are still very popular to this day. I would even play, like, if I wouldn't play Elden Ring all day, I also would play Dark Souls 1 all day. Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh, the first game. Steam game player count. Which is it? SteamDB or Steam Charts? I think it is, right? Let's check. The problem with Dark Souls 2 is that there are 2 versions of it. Vanilla and I would assume the standard Dark Souls 2 is not played that much. Dark Souls Remastered 2000 players. Prepare to Die, 147 average, 150. 5k players for 3. Dark Souls 2 still also has 1,600 players average. That's insane. I mean, Prepare to Die player base went down a bit. I think most players play Remaster. The reason for that might be, first of all, Elden Ring is popular. Anyway, I'm off Feeble Cursed One. Hopefully catch you next time. Yeah, thank you for staying here, Kieran. I will also end the stream right now. I'm just also fascinated by it. What is the Elden Ring player count, though? It must be massive. Almost average, last 30-day average for Elden Ring is 38,998. So almost 40k players are online in Elden Ring every freaking day. It's insane. Concurrent players, Elden Ring is still placed 29. That's very impressive. How many deaths per minute would that be? That's a good question. I mean, that's also interesting. Dota 2 is placed 2 with 300k players. Counter-Strike 500k players. Apex Legends 100k. It's kind of interesting to see that Dota is still so popular. Sometimes you could read, yeah, dead game Dota or whatever, but not the case. Still a lot of people playing. A lot of games would murder for numbers like that. I mean, also impressive GTA 5, 61k players for this game came out on PlayStation 3. Keep this in mind. Ancient. To be fair, at the very end of the PlayStation 3 cycle, and almost kills your PlayStation 3 if you run on it. But if you run it on it, but yeah, it's there. But yeah, I don't want to hold off here too long. I would say that's it for today. We completed the optional bosses for the level 1 challenge, and currently doing some level 1 for the no death challenge. Excuse me. Record for the main game, like any percent. So Elden Beast and all bosses needed like 2 Great Rune bosses, and then the rest still Elden Beast. It was 2 deaths, so we're still not deathless yet for this run. And then the optional stuff, I died total of 7, I think is my PB. So I died 5 times, which is a lot. I didn't play well today, but yeah, there's that. It was a lot of fun. It's not clear if I do the next no deaths run here on this channel or on the, maybe I do it on the German stream next time, because I also need to stream something there. So it is twitch.tv/tph_games. That's a German Twitch channel of mine, in case you wonder where's that, in case you speak German. Everyone is welcome, but yeah. Oh, a subscription. That is 17 months. That's insane. Kieran, much appreciated. Thank you for your support. It's very nice of you. I did not expect here a sub here on this channel. It's really nice. Thank you. Much appreciated. Especially considering that you're doing actually kind of work here, being the mod and stuff. So that's very nice. But yeah, shout out to Kieran, of course, for moderating and support and stuff. always a blast having you here. And yeah, we will, like I said, I have to find like a balance here. There's also, I'm still not sure if I want to do a news video here for the YouTube channel that I'm currently streaming to as well. Like, Microsoft announced the closure of Kane Austin, the studio that was, I don't know, Kane Studios, you know, from Dishonored and stuff. And they did Redfall, and Redfall unfortunately wasn't that popular, let's put it that way. And yeah, it's very sad to see such a legendary studio go. Though it's not clear. I think they only closed Austin. There's still Lyon, which made Deathloop and so on. But Austin made, for example, the Prey game, or okay, Dishonored 2 is also made by Lyon. I'm not sure what the how they split stuff up, to be honest. But it's sad news in my opinion. The other studio they closed, I think couldn't get an award for worst mod. I don't know. So far everything is running, so I can't complain. I know you're also busy, so there's that. The other studio they closed was Tango Gameworks. They made Hi-Fi Rush, which was also receiving several awards last year, or this year even. I'm not sure. BAFTA Award winners 2024. 2024. BAFTA Game Awards. I should maybe add. So Animatia, they even won a BAFTA award with the game. I think they were also for sure nominated several times. And it's just sad to see that the studio behind it just gets closed by Microsoft. Like, Tango Gameworks was part of Bethesda. And it seems like Microsoft, of course, acquired Bethesda some time ago, and they kind of restructure the company a bit, potentially looking for what makes profits. And it's a very sad year, to be honest, simply because so many games, game companies, developers had to close and so on. It's not great. Not sure if I don't have much to say about this, so I'm not 100% sure if there's anything I can add. But yeah, they won the award for the BAFTA award for animation, the category. They were also nominated for artistic achievement, for audio achievement. Family, with the family category, games beyond entertainment. No, I don't see it right now. New intellectual property, they were also nominated. So yeah, quite a few nominations, and also one an award. It's so sad to see an award-winning game get treated like this, or a studio behind the game. It's just very, very unfortunate. People are kind of mad, and it's also one of the few Japanese studios Microsoft and Bethesda owns. So that's that. Also, the closure of a Kane Studio Austin will lead to that Redfall won't be updated anymore. Potentially don't get its expansion and DLC, which is also very unfortunate. So yeah, unfortunate news, I guess. Also, yeah, Nintendo just dropped that they will reveal the Switch successor somewhere between now and March 2025. It's kind of a weird statement, but I like it. So there's that, I guess. But yeah, that's when it comes to new stuff here on this channel. And this, yeah, brings me and this stream here slowly to an end. Let me just move my notes here to a different screen. I don't need them anymore for now. And yeah, maybe I find some more sound stuff for this thing here, for the Twitch stuff. I maybe need to connect the YouTube stream, and I'm kind of wondering why they are not connected anyway. It seems weird to me, but yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Is there anything else, chat? I don't know. So I'm just talking too much, as always, at the end screen. So again, thank you for watching. Have a fantastic rest of the day and week and evening or good night. I will go to sleep now because I'm tired. And yeah, we will see each other here on the English channel or on the German channel. In case you speak German, maybe check that out as well. Leave a follow and a like and a sub and all the stuff, you know, the stuff you have to do here. Comments also welcome. And is there anything I forgot, chat? Potentially. Now, like I said, next stream here, not 100% sure. Just want to complete this little project here. So it doesn't take too long for people to follow this. Is there anything else? Like, I just want to say something. Yeah, lore video also in the works. But slowly in the works, I have to admit. And yeah, there might be some Elden Ring content before the DLC comes out and stuff like that. We will see, chat. So again, thank you for watching and see people next time. Goodbye.